Looks like mostly...
We're muted. Are we now audible? Yes, we're back. Okay, as I was saying, let me try to do the introductions again. Welcome to the Spin Open Challenger playoffs, and I'm just so ready to get into these playoff matchups. How about you all?
I'm excited. We got a lot of players who have been in the scene for a while, and we got a couple players who are newer to the tournament scene, and I'm just excited to see how everybody's been improving.
Same. If we can we go ahead and take a look at the bracket for this this weekend, the Challenger playoffs bracket? All right, there we go. So we're gonna be starting off with Ballinbino versus Gavi Guy. Going to be interesting, this match here. Gavi Guy is obviously the favorite heading into this bracket as the top seed, but Ballin on tier 1 will most likely prove to be a challenge against Gavi Guy here, especially considering their skill on levels of this, you know, difficulty range.
Yeah,
so,
Ballin is not one to sleep on.
Oh, for sure. Ballin do be ballin', so you better hope he doesn't dunk on you.
Ooh.
But yeah, Gavi Guy obviously heading into this as the top seed in the challenger bracket, so Ballinbino will have their work cut out for them in this matchup. So going to be interesting to see how this one pans out. This is going to be a best of 5. Quarterfinals this today will be best of 5. Semifinal matches will be best of 7, and the final match, winners finals, will be best of 9. And then following Ballinbino versus Gavi Guy, we have Edge versus LuminaryCat. Edge, obviously one of the mainstays of the SSSO in this range. Very accurate player, so will definitely be showing off on those tier 1 maps. We also have LuminaryCat, who is a newcomer to the Spin Open, already making a pretty strong impact here.
Yeah,
making their appearance in the Challenger playoffs in their first ever SSSO. So very impressive for them to make it even this far, considering how stacked the competition has been.
I've been very impressed by their base game scores too. I've seen them pop up a lot while I've been going through the main game trying to get some high scores. They got some really clean accuracy.
Then we have Theo versus Middleman 20, and you know, this matchup is heartbreaking for me because I love both of these players. You know me with Middleman, we've been commentating ever since the very start of SSSO, so I'm very proud.
A true OG of the scene.
Dang, truly an OG, and you know, I'm very proud because I think this is Middleman at his peak right now. Like, I don't think I've ever seen Middleman be this good before, and yeah, just so proud of Middleman for making it this far. And we also have Theo, who also made a challenger appearance last tournament, but their skill has grown so considerably so that they even took a point off of Trex in their grand final matchup in quals.
That's
so
right.
like,
I gotta go back and see that.
I'm just saying, Theo is looking very, very strong heading into the challenger bracket. So it is kind of heartbreaking to see this matchup because I love both of these players. They're really great friends, but only one person will come out on top in the winner's bracket. So we'll just have to wait and see how that pans out. And to close out quarterfinals, we're going to have Loosiano versus Jiff. So Luz actually coming in as a replacement for a player who unfortunately had to drop out. I believe it was Jammy Dodger. And yeah, they just came in. I asked them, hey, could you fill in? And they said, sure, why not? And you know, gotta give them props. They made it to challenger bracket, which is
love to see it.
Awesome to see. And Jiff also
probably is still like the best controller player too, right?
Oh yeah, like right now, Luz is definitely the best controller player, and gotta say, you love to see that controller hand cam when he does get it ready. Unfortunately, it's not the most comfortable hand cam to set up, considering that I believe Luz usually plays with the controller below the desk.
Yeah, it's just
so not the most comfortable setup.
But having to record it presents some challenges,
Indeed. And then Luz will be facing off against Jiff in that quarterfinals matchup. And Jiff already looking like a very strong contender for the bracket. Just very accurate and very capable on some of the high-level charts in the tournament map pool.
Absolutely.
And it seems like we are getting into the matchup. Not yet set up, considering that Ballin stream is not set up. But looking at the referee den, seems like we settled on Hang Lim by BD3. So that's already a pretty banger map to start.
I was gonna say it sounds like we're starting with some jams.
Indeed, we are. Hopefully, I can get this technical difficulty sorted. Is Ballin streaming, or is there still an issue here?
Gavi jamming out before the actual song starts, tapping along.
Of course, of course. Okay, so Ballin's stream seems to be a bit stubborn. Not quite set up yet. Unfortunate.
Would it really be the SSSO without a stream being stubborn? I mean, I guess it could be, but traditionally speaking...
Yeah, not the most enthralling start to a Challenger playoffs, but, you know, it is traditional at least. Oh, and speaking of which, we should probably set up a prediction for this.
The nostalgic little latency triangle with the exclamation point.
Ooh. The DSP error. Okay, so this is going to be Ballin versus Gavi Guy. Oh.
How's everybody in the chat doing?
Yeah, we're just hanging out. We're getting ready.
I want to see my chatting friends. I want to see my chat friends.
Chat friends. Chat friendo. Got a nice day. Wait, got a nice day? Okay, yeah. Just tired.
Yeah, it's a sleepy day.
I think at this point, most people in the, like, at least in the US, are taking classes.
That's true.
If you're still in that university phase or even high school, stuff like that. Apparently, the wrong pool was given.
Oh. Damn.
Okay, that's probably because I gave them the whole match pools, like for the entire tournament, and they probably misread the first match pool as being the one for the challenger.
We should have just.
Which is understandable.
We should have just played that one. That one sounded like a jam, and then assigned a new map pool.
Yeah. Now there we go. There we go. So now the match pool is Bang by Carbon. Thistle by Christmas. Odo by Steven of Stora. QQQ Sell It Remix by Kenobi. Rattlesnake by Cave Den. Space Invaders by Luisiano. And Squiddy Holly by Pick, which was just banned. Ballin banning QQQ. Gav banning Rattlesnake. And now we're just waiting for Ballin's ban. Oh, we got a ban for Disum from Ballin here. Which means we're going to be on the maps that are remaining are now Odo. Oh, Space Invaders just got banned here. So we're now down to Bang, Odo, and yeah, Bang and Odo.
Ballin's still showing up as object in the referee den.
Oof, didn't change their nickname. Unfortunate.
What happened? I forget what happened when Prague changed his name to Object. What was it then? It was like just some question marks or something?
Something like that. Yeah, that was weird. The funnies. Ballin bans Space Invaders again. Rip. Alright, we're gonna be playing Odo by Steven of Astora. You know what? Even if we're not starting with Hang Lim, this is still a banger. Photo is a classic, honestly, already. All right, Gav is ready. Hopefully, Ballin stream issues have been resolved. Both players are ready. So let's see how it looks. Oh, we're good. Yes, let's go.
Cool. Both screens are good. Both players are ready. Start in 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh,
Alrighty. So as previously mentioned, this bracket round will be on best of 5. So this is the first time we're seeing anything above best of 3 in the SSSO this season. So very cool and epic. Oh, gotta love Ballin's FC indicator. Pretty accurate.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. We have the 2 different styles of HUD here. You can see both of them.
Oh yeah, angled versus default.
Actually, quite a few different placements of stuff in general.
Now I get it. It's Poo FC pace.
Oh. Even the acronym, yeah.
Yeah, it's still a PFC, but not quite perfect anymore. But you know, it kind of depends on your subjective standards whether Poo is perfect or not.
And I believe both of them did drop the PFC, except for Ballin, technically.
Yeah, Ballin obviously killing it with the Poo FC. You'll have to see it. Well, considering that both players are on the same streak, it's safe to say that both.
Well.
Alrighty then. You know, it couldn't be in a SSSO without a curse, you know? Yeah. Well, depending on who you are, you either love to see it or you hate to see it.
Yeah, I mean, both players with really clean accuracy here, too. It's hard to tell. I saw one great there out of Ballin, but, like... Not really anything but perfects out of Gavi from what I can tell.
Yeah, pretty good accuracy from both players here.
Yeah, it looked like at that pause that Gavi was probably about 250 points ahead. Maybe a little bit more, I'm not sure, but...
That's roughly around the cost of that miss that Ballin got. Probably a slight accuracy edge toward Gavi Guy, I would say. Yeah, this map isn't particularly hard to keep good accuracy on.
Yeah, the beats seem pretty straightforward, like just every quarter note, mostly.
Yeah.
I love those kinds of charts though, honestly. It feels so good just to keep the beat time and like really be able to put all the focus on everything else.
Yeah, just vibing. It just works, you know?
Yeah.
So we might see a full combo to close out the first map of the day from Gavi Guy here.
I like how you say might, just because like...
You never know.
Yeah. Oh, and Ballin does slip up.
Oh, right at
Again,
the end.
Damn,
Oof.
curse applied to the wrong player, but we will see a win from Gavi, almost 500 points ahead.
Indeed. Yeah, pretty clean grasp from both players here.
Definitely.
Gav only having, I would assume to be either a slider or beat hold break, and about 2 greats in the same spot, maybe in both spots actually.
Sleepy. As I said, sleepy day.
Yeah.
So completely understandable.
Indeed.
I think the last time it might have been the last time I played in the SSSO. I like just woke up. I was like, oh, like was almost late. So I think I like barely missed my alarm. I woke up like 10 minutes before it started.
Alrighty. So Ballin will be picking the next track here. Pretty long map pool compared to the best of 3 matches, of course. So it has some ample choices. And they've selected Bang. Hey, yo. That's a good track right there.
Yeah, I added this one to my Spotify since last time. It's a catchy one. And we do have a Spin redemption from Soup in the chat.
All right. 3, 2, 1.
Spin!
Thank you for the redemption.
Starting with a little simple spin.
All right, both players ready?
We'll try to get some more spin variety.
1, go.
Maybe we can like use other languages or something.
Gavi playing with, in my opinion, just like a incredibly distracting background.
Ooh, that is pretty garish.
I usually always leave the backgrounds on because I do like them. Even this one I do like. It's just like I could not, when I was scoring base game, could not get the lovesick PFC with the background on. I had to turn it to simple background.
Yeah, it's not the best background to look at when you're playing.
Gavi does drop the PFC there.
Ooh.
From what I can tell, it's actually kind of hard to see the star amongst the yellow.
It does seem like Gavi Guy has a higher streak than Ballin, so we might have seen or missed a miss from Ballin here.
That is true. God, what a jam. So good.
Cute girls doing cute things. CG DCT. Lala saying this is the MB background. True. You're right. Ooh, Metalman with a tier 1 sub ready for today. You'll love to see it.
Go. Hope you're doing well, Metal.
Very much looking forward to seeing how that Theo Metal matchup goes.
Yeah, I think that's what it is for me too, Soup. It's like, for me, it's almost like my curiosity of like what color's gonna come up next. Like I'm just worrying too much about like what color is it gonna be, which one's gonna show up, and then I obviously missed something. Just end up staring at the middle of the circle.
Well, you get black every 4 circles.
Okay.
So there's a little bit of consistency here.
Yeah. Is there any is there just RNG to it?
I'm not sure.
There's a consistent pattern. I just have to learn the whole sequence.
I like it though because every 4 circles is a measure, so it works out actually.
Oh, that's really cool. I never thought about it like that, but it has that consistent, the black circle on beat 1. That's pretty cool.
It looks every 16. Wow. So this background has a bit of a theory to it.
So there's only 1 green then every 16, because that one definitely doesn't show up very often.
Interesting.
Well, shit. That is.
I have newfound admiration for this background.
Gavi almost with the PFC, and Ballin still with also a very clean graph.
Yeah, very nearly getting a full combo as well.
But this ain't qualifiers. We got 1 more game left.
Indeed. That guy really showing their strength on this range of maps though. Like really clean accuracy on tier 1 maps.
Absolutely.
But, you know, we're not going to be playing on tier 1 for the entire stream, you know.
I'm actually really curious now, like the effects you can get by swapping the lovesick background colors.
You still get like the circles, right? The same colors, but
Yeah,
the
I'm not
ground
sure if you-
changes.
Okay, dang.
Yeah.
And it looks
And
like
it seems like Ballin has picked Dyson? Dyson? Don't you say you love me is what it stands for.
Oh. Almost pronounceable. The Y is kind of.
Dyson.
Yeah. Well, it's a song by Gammer. I haven't heard that name in a while.
3, 2, 1, go.
Epic Gammer moment. I just had to say it.
I'm glad you did, because I didn't think of it.
See, there's the song. There's the song title right there. Don't you say you love me.
Like paying a tribute to 80s music where you always know what the song title is because it's whatever they're saying over and over in the song.
Classic.
That's like the rule of 80s music. Whatever they say the most in the song is most likely the song title.
Especially if it's in the chorus.
Yeah.
Like, rock you like a hurricane is the song title.
But now these days with songs, they'll have things that they say over and over in the song, but the song title will be just like something they say once. They just like throw in some like random verse or something that just gets said once.
Do you have an example?
I feel like I did when I brought it up, and now I just can't remember already.
Oh no! The strings got ball in there. That might be what does it for Ballin here in this
Gavi has
matchup.
been playing pretty consistently here, so Ballin's gonna have to hope that Gavi slips up somehow, really.
Yeah.
I guess we're already about halfway through the song. I was gonna say it's just really discouraging to have that happen early on in a song.
Yeah, it just happened right before the first drop, which, you know, huge shame. You can see the frustration in Ballin's play here. The frustration wiggle. Does it carefully though, because they didn't break any of those sliders.
Yeah, clean frustration wobbles for sure. I'm just gonna try to call it like a different thing every time now. See which one sticks.
The nervous shakes.
Yeah.
Not quite nervous, but yeah.
I guess that is like a thing though. Sometimes you see that out of players when they're doing like really well.
Like
yeah, it's like that. But
yeah,
converted to spin rhythm play.
I remember when I was playing and my mouth just got really dry.
Damn. I don't know if that's happened to me before, but yeah, I'm sure there's been something kind of like that. Oh, that's a little slip on that slider out of Ballin at the end.
Oof. Yeah, that miss on the build-up strings was pretty damaging. You can see that created that pretty huge gap there.
Yeah, it looks like Gavi would have got a PFC if it weren't for some of the sliders, which did look pretty crazy in that chart, so.
Yeah, they go pretty wide. But Gav will be taking this matchup 3-0. GG's. Ballin will be sent to, I believe, losers round 1, while Gavi Guy moves on to the winner semifinals.
That's right.
Cool.
Yeah, it is not over for Ballin yet.
Not yet.
Well,
I wonder, what's the potential matchup for Ballin and losers?
That is a great question. I would love to see how that's gonna potentially go down. But next up, we do have LuminaryCat versus Edge.
Indeed, we do. And going by the bracket on start.gg, it seems like Ballin will be playing against the loser of this matchup.
Okay.
Oh, now I gotta set up the prediction. Oh God. Let me see here. Gavi Guy won that. I don't know. LuminaryCat in chat saying please don't vote all in on me, but like this matchup, I feel like it could be very, very close. Like I feel like both of these players are very capable on this range of maps, so we could definitely see something close to, or maybe even an accuracy battle here.
Mm-hmm.
So whatever happens here, I think we're gonna have a really exciting matchup between Edge and LuminaryCat. Just very, very good players.
Mm-hmm. Like I know both of these guys have very good base game accuracy, so. And I know Edge, at least in the last like couple months or like to a year, has really been like pushing his way up in the difficulty, so.
Mm-hmm. Oh God. LuminaryCat. LuminaryCat versus Edge. 5 minutes. There we go. All right, so we're gonna get this matchup set up in just a bit. We're just waiting for Ricky to drag in the players, and we'll be good to go.
Oh, okay, yeah, I noticed Ballin said that he was having drift in the last half, so I'm wondering if that's why he was doing those shakes to maybe try to like maybe had like a little hair or something in the mouse laser, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
I had that happen to me recently too. My mouse was kind of like jittering, and I was like, what? Because in all the time I've been playing Spin, I never really had that happen. And it just started up, so.
Alrighty. Well, players are in the player VC. And we're going to, I believe, get their streams up and running and get the player role.
To end the misery that has afflicted the human condition for thousands of years.
LuminaryCat in chat saying, gonna throw watch me. Come on, don't say that. I believe.
That means no.
Anyone else check their mouse? I mean, yeah. It's good to at least check it once in a while. I'm glad that Wolf has brought it up. Like, let me just go ahead and take a look. Looking pretty clean to me.
Did Luminary predicted that Edge would win?
Hey, you know, if you win or lose, it's still a win-win, you know?
Exactly. That's like the. I think I might have done that before. I think I bet on Ricky a couple of times, and it always paid off, baby. Let's go.
Yeah, just don't throw because of the spin coins. Oh man.
I've had some close sets with Ricky before. It definitely wasn't throwing, but it did kind of feel like the one time I did have a choke at the end of maybe both times. I don't remember. I think it was like, oh, what was the name of that one chart?
That one chart?
Yeah, maybe there's a chart. Maybe that's the name of a chart. Sweat check.
Sweat
None
check?
here.
Under the mouse?
Yeah,
I don't know. That seems a bit weird.
It's a wedding.
Question mark? Okay, so I do see Trex in the play VC. Ricky had to cover the first match because of some technical issues on Trex's side. But given how they're in the player VC, they may have resolved it. So they might be going back to cover their referee spot. The mouse could be working really hard. I don't think computer mice perspire. That seems kind of weird.
Oh, we got a new idea. New business idea. Just somebody can work on that.
Yeah, because you know, computer mice definitely overheat.
Water-powered computer mouse. It just starts sweating when it works too hard.
Oh geez.
That'd be so annoying. Like as soon as the desk mat starts getting a little wet, it's just like unusable.
Oh no. Just imagine. Like, no, at that point, you're not working with water-powered mice. You're actually playing with an actual mice. Just actual mice. You're just putting up the sensors onto this. Just
leave it up to them, yeah.
Oh geez. Look at the poor mouse. Ooh. LuminaryCat with probably one of the worst rolls I've ever seen. 2?
Yeah, 2 to 19. Could have been a roll on a D20.
Oh geez. So the match roll is going to be one more hit. Bang, Inflex, Odo, Horizon Blue Tournament Edit, Miracle, and Riot. LuminaryCat seems to have banned one more hit. And Edge has banned Horizon Blue. LuminaryCat banning Odo. Edge banning Miracle. Oh, we're getting through these fast.
Yeah, we got some decisive ban pickers.
Seems so. Gav showing their disdain for Weezer in the referee den. Oh, LuminaryCat banning Influx though. So now it's down to Bang or Riot. And Edge will be banning Bang. Alright. So we're gonna be playing on Riot. First map of this match here. And interesting, they seem to settle on the hardest map in the match pool. Curious choice.
Yeah, what difficulty is that one rated? Oh, 46, okay.
Yeah, honestly, this is a pretty easy match pool. Pretty settled on the lower half of
Yeah,
tier one.
this is definitely a difficulty range that I'm a fan of personally.
I imagine. To think we played playoffs on this this map, like elite playoffs on this map range, I think.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, quals were 20 and 30s.
Yeah, it's
That
like
was
absurd.
something.
It's absurd to me now how high of difficulty the qualifiers are. I mean, it's only right at the end that they really like bump up that high, and it makes sense because like those are the matches that are going to determine what happens in like elites, where it's only those kinds of maps, like 60s, 70s, probably, but
Yeah. All right, LuminaryCat letting us know that they're ready.
All right, I will do the countdown. 3, 2, 1, go.
Wow, nice cat. Is that supposed to be like the modern equivalent of having one of those lucky cats in your
whoa,
house?
how is Edge's HUD so big?
You just make it wide.
What?
I think this is how it usually is.
Like the like perfect indicator thing up top looks so big.
Big?
Yeah,
That seems pretty standard for me on the top.
Text look, okay. I guess I just didn't realize. I've always had it like down right in the bottom middle, like right above the wheel.
Oh, when it's there, it's smaller, but when it's on top, it's bigger.
I was gonna say Luminary does have a not a PFC, but does have like a top 12 placement in the song, but unfortunately we see him pick up a miss.
Yeah, we see them pick up a miss here. Edge maintaining that, but we haven't still gotten into the drop yet. Well, let me raise the volume on my end.
Any matchers?
quiet.
Oh, another miss from Luminary. Any matchers?
Ooh, Ayo. Ooh, both players nailing that drop though. That build up.
Ooh, those sliders. I love the effects on these sliders here. I feel like it's a very good audio representation of those cheeseburger sliders.
Got all of those horrific lasers. Pew, 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 pew. Ooh, Edge picking up a miss here. Right at the end of that drop.
I feel like maybe that's a curse of high accuracy players for some reason, just in like miss on the very easy parts for no good reason.
Yeah, kind of like let yourself go a bit too quickly.
Yeah, it's like, oh, the hard part's over, and you like mentally just like relax for a second, and then just that's when the slip up happens. Yeah. So I don't know. Oh my God, the go.
What a riot, am I right?
Go reaction real time. We got some flams. Both players hitting these flams pretty well. It looks like they're gone now. I feel like rhythm games made me worse at flams on the drums. Because rhythm games kind of, in most situations, train you to hit both notes. If you have like a note on both hands, it trains you to hit them at the same exact time.
Oh yeah.
But with the flam, you're supposed to have that slight like offset of the one. You're supposed to have like the grace note, so the softer first note, and then the stronger second. But I would just hit them at the same time.
Honestly though, like flams, you just hit them, you know?
Yeah. True.
The slight disconnect is made because of like the slight disconnect from the distance of both hands to the snare.
Mm-hmm.
So flams just come out naturally when you hit them with both hands.
And it looks like Edge will be stealing this chart by a couple. Oh. The cat's sad.
The cat's sad. Oh no. Yeah, like that first half for LuminaryCat was kind of rough, but the second half was pretty clean.
That's nothing to be ashamed of for sure. Still an S rank. Better than I would have done, I gotta say. Have not. I don't think I've S-ranked any 50s since I've come back for a little bit of high scoring. We're going to be going back to Bang. The banger.
The banger. Oh!
Yeah, I mean, it's right there.
Yeah, it really is. It's right there.
All right, I will do the countdown. 3, 2, 1, go.
Ricky in chat saying, man, Bungo Cat really upped the graphics detail, huh? Seems to have also sacrificed the animation, though, which is a real shame.
Dropped the bongos for the quality. Unfortunately.
RTX hot.
Yeah, we do got some nice sync on this one.
Oh, so that's why the cat is sad. They don't have bongos anymore.
We gotta get that sink emote. That's such a good idea. Just like an emote of like a kitchen sink or something.
Yeah, so that people can let that sink in, replace the sink with the actual emote.
That's right, yeah, let that sink in. You said that last time, that was so good.
Truly beautiful. I think the way I wrote it in chat was that I wrote "let that sink" as in SYNC in.
It was you who did it.
Yes, it was. That's the thing. What's an icon that can represent sync?
What's a what?
What's an icon or like something visual that can represent sync?
Like a kitchen sink.
No, obviously, right? Because of the pun, but obviously there's like the other wordplay, the sync.
Like SYNC.
Yeah, like what represents SYNC?
I don't know. I think that's where the kitchen sink comes into play.
Two arrows in a circle? That's kind of like recycling for me, but that's 3 arrows in a triangle. Or the refresh icon. Oh wait, no. The refresh icon is just one long arrow.
There is like sync as like a verb to like synchronize or whatever.
Yeah.
As opposed to sync like the noun like being synchronized or yeah.
Oh, that's an unfortunate miss from LuminaryCat here on the build up to this last drop here. True enough, Soup, you're right. The 2 arrows in a circle, that is sync. But isn't that like a different meaning of sync? I don't know.
I still think if we have an emote, it should just be like a kitchen sink. Because then it'll make people wonder for a little. They'll be like, "What is it like?" And then I feel like as soon as people will say it out loud, they'll be like, "What is this like sink?" And they'll be like, "Oh."
Oh my God, the sink. What sink? What are you talking about?
Oh man, this is a pretty close one. Edge taking this by about 150. Yeah,
that miss made the difference. They would have taken it.
It did. That's unfortunate. Oh.
Dang, that's unfortunate for LuminaryCat here. They could have tied it up, but that miss made all the difference here.
Still, as before, like very clean play, like very few greats out of both players.
Indeed.
And we get a new best from Edge. The PB.
Ricky in chat saying, all these matches are super close on paper. Like, not a lot between all these players, especially considering the maps they're playing on. This is tier 1 in the winners quarterfinal. So, like, very, very close matchups.
Yeah, it's like even though we bumped the difficulties up, we're still seeing like the very similar, almost accuracy battles between players a lot of the times.
Mm-hmm.
But
now,
kind of what the challengers bracket is about.
Yeah, just seeing how close some of these players can get It just like brings the nerves up so much. LuminaryCat picking Miracle for their last pick in this matchup here.
Another jam.
Ooh, I think LuminaryCat definitely has the advantage here heading into
Dang,
this map.
I'm not even in Edge's friends list, like the top 5, but I am there on LuminaryCat's screen. I did
Let's go.
I played this one.
3,
I didn't do very well,
2, 1.
but
go.
I did play it.
So both players have a full combo on this turn. So I wonder, can this be settled with a double full combo? Oof, LuminaryCat dropping that beat hold there. Double full combo is still possible, but LuminaryCat dropping that beat hold, they're gonna be losing out on some points and breaking PSE.
Oh, we got a little song slung. Is it gonna go real fast?
Well, I'm pretty sure it will at some point. Just in time for the drop. Interesting. Even after that slowdown, both players are like synced up.
Yeah, it's still pretty good. Oh, an Edge drops combo there.
Ooh, rip
missed
the
exactly
double
what
full
that
combo
was,
dream.
I don't
This
know.
is
I
a pretty strong advantage that Hedge has into the match here, because even if LuminaryCat wins here, the rest of the maps that will be picked in this matchup will be picked by Edge.
That's right. Luminary will have to win 2, I think, in a row of Edge's map picks. Or yeah.
Yeah, pretty strong advantage that Edge has here.
If I had to guess, I think the early misses, or well, Luminary didn't miss, but like the early slip-ups at least, might have taken a bit of nerves off of these players.
Oh yeah.
So I think we could probably expect to see both of them play the rest of this song pretty well.
Yeah, just nailing these perfects, like just a wall of perfect plus.
Yeah, both players do have the rainbow perfect plus on, which is exciting. Oh, and Edge slipping up on an easier part there again.
Truly, that is pure pain.
I love
Like,
the beat.
oh, I
love
should
the
probably
beat
relax
pattern
on this
here.
section here. It seems pretty chill. Miss.
The beats here are so fun to play, like just that pattern.
Okay, this is pretty chill. You can probably relax. We're building up to the final drop of the track here. Oh,
Luminary's wheel colors are like very bright. I noticed during that little match section that it was like kind of hard for me to tell the difference between the red and blue while they were in that section where there were match notes at like the same spot.
I mean, LuminaryCat. Ring any bells here? Soup and Law bringing up that these are trans colors. That's pretty epic.
We do have some tricky, those like real speedy match fills there, the drum fills. I would guess that's probably the last real threat to any of these players dropping notes.
All right,
And they
going
hit 'em.
by how both players are doing here, LuminaryCat will be taking this.
And I think that's a PB from Luminary too.
Ooh, wow.
Oh,
No,
not
not a
quite.
PB.
Wow.
Really clean graph though from both
Yeah.
players here. Accuracy wise, very on point.
Absolutely.
Just those 2 misses from Edge that really did it for there. So LuminaryCat will be taking the point here. Edge will now be picking the rest of the maps within this matchup here. So they have quite the advantage here. But, you know, even with the pick and the advantage, it could go either way. I remember from experience that in this position, the person in the losing and the disadvantage here tend to win on the winner's picks. So
Smiling cat.
yes, of course. I wonder, will the cat pog if LuminaryCat wins the next round?
Potentially, we'll have to see.
We need to see cat pog, please. Edge picking Odo.
Which Luminary does have a slightly higher score on. But not
Ooh,
by
but it's pretty
too
close.
much. Yeah, it's actually very close by about, what, 16 points. So,
Ooh.
so what's it going to be? This
Both
is a
players
close
are ready?
one.
3, 2, 1, go.
Yo, the sync. I wonder, isn't an official sync emote like a kitchen sink?
Oh, you mean like one of the ones that is like built into like computers and stuff most of the time, or software or whatever? Like this
Yeah, Unicode
standard
or something.
emojis? Yeah. Yeah, I wonder.
Let me see. The sync
time to go to-
emoji.
Time to go to Twitch chat on my phone and see if I can find anything.
Oh, so apparently the closest one I see is potable water. Yep, there it is. Potable water. Let that sink in. There you go. That's beautiful, actually. If only it said sink, but you know, makes sense that it's called potable water. All right, I think we have it then. There's the sink. Can't believe we sunk our time into this. Wink, wink.
I mean, we've had so many matches now where it's like really good sync. Like even this one's really on point sync wise.
Yeah, the sink in my kitchen is pretty good too. Oh no! Edge took that fun very badly.
Unfortunate.
Unfortunate indeed. Picking up a miss here while LuminaryCat, midway through the song, still holding on to that beautiful, beautiful.
I was afraid to say it.
That'd be something that Edge picked this map and then LuminaryCat gets a PB here.
I'd love to see a PFC from Luminary to bring it to game 5 here between these guys.
Wow. Already starting off with a banger here, honestly.
I did see like a little shake out of Luminary. I wonder if the nerves are really kicking in at this point. Like, I wonder if that was a deliberate shake. Oh, it does pick up a great there.
Still though, it's
potential
very
for a
much looking
PB.
like a PB. So to saying, will we see a match 5 here?
It is.
If both players
looking
keep
like
at this pace, looking like it's pretty likely. Oh, jeez. Likely.
I thought
That's the
you
word.
said that intentionally, and I was like, oh, that was pretty funny.
Likey.
I have a friend in real life who like would probably say something like that if he was doing commentary. Just throw it in so casually.
Likey Doobie Twice song. Oh wow. Yeah, we're gonna see a game 5 here.
Not a PB. I wonder if it was tied. Just a -1 PFC from Luminary. Oh, but yeah, not quite as close of a game with a couple of misses and missed times from Edge. But it will be a game 5.
I think LuminaryCat may have warmed up here. Not sure.
Ricky giving condolences for the
Now we're getting both
the
cats.
PFC, for the giving condolences for the Ricky graph.
Can we see Cat Pog, please? We need Cat Pog. Trex referring to LuminaryCat's run as a GFC. Sad.
And it looks like we'll be playing Inflex.
Ooh, this is a banger here.
I would expect
But-
nothing less from AU5. Just
Interesting pick
Some
here
wild
from
stuff.
Edge. Considering that LuminaryCat has the full combo and Edge doesn't.
yeah, I don't really know if Edge
I will do the final
checked the
countdown.
leaderboards at all, or was just
3,
kind of like, yeah, just
2,
pick this one.
1, go.
Yeah, in between this track, One More Hit, and Horizon Blue. The song is a banger, but you know, as to be expected from AU5. Speaking of which, we did recently get a track from them in the base game.
Let's go.
Void Walkers. That's pretty epic.
I don't think I PFC'd that one yet. That one's frustrating to PFC.
Void Walkers.
Yeah.
The other addition in base game time is probably the easiest PFC now.
That's right, and that is the one that Trex got the perfect plus full combo. Somehow.
The
How did he do
PFC
it?
Plus.
Yeah.
You love to see it.
I feel like I need better hardware for that. Like, I feel like no matter how good my timing gets, like I will always end up with a perfect, and not
Yeah.
a perfect plus. Like, there's always going to be a couple that sneak in there.
Yeah, Trex has a pretty gaming setup now, so that might be helping a bit. Oh yeah, no sync for this map here, unfortunately. Ooh, LuminaryCat clipping a slider will be breaking PFC. Lava in chat saying there's not enough Temnite in base game. You sure about that? You sure?
Oh yeah, said
We
no,
have
and-
quite a bit of Temnite in the base game now.
Yeah, unfortunately the sync is not with us this time.
The tracks in chat saying their setup is not that crazy, but it's a different world compared to their laptop. Yeah, classic hamster tracks. Ooh. So I think given how we're not really synced anymore, let me see here.
It's pretty hard to compare the scores at this point.
I think LuminaryCat is leading by just a tad here. It's very close though. I would say around or less than 100-point difference. That means that any slip up will most likely make the difference here though.
Yeah, if Luminary takes this will be a reverse 3-0.
I think we're gonna get a PB for sure from Edge though. Oh! A miss from LuminaryCat, that might do it! On the last drop. Oh geez. Oh. Oh no. That is heartbreaking for LuminaryCat here. That does mean that Edge will be taking the lead. If they keep up this pace, they might take the match.
There is about 1:15 left.
Still got a bit of drop to go.
Yeah, we have seen some like mistakes on unusual parts, maybe just like a little bit of nerves or just casual slip-ups or whatever, but
yeah, relaxing a bit too much on the easier outro here. Ooh, we still got a bit of time here left on the clock, but that miss from LuminaryCat might make the difference.
I love how
Edge, pick up a miss! Oh! Oh no! Oh wow.
This is intense.
Who takes it? I can't tell with the stream delay. We still got a little bit of complexity here on this
I hope they
outro.
tie. I hope this is a tie.
No. LuminaryCat takes it. It's 200-point difference. Wow.
Yeah, that's it.
GG's. And LuminaryCat with a funny number score. Wow. What a classy way to end this match. Wow. What a match.
Yeah,
Oh,
damn,
geez. GG's indeed. Woo. Oh, wow. Ricky, are you in the chat? Can you set up the predictions? Wow. What a match here. I think either one of these players, could have easily gone to the winner semifinals here.
Yeah, that was about as close as it gets, I think. Like,
for
really
sure.
Intense play. Unfortunate to see just like the misses at the end, but really, like, you get them from both players. It just adds to the intensity of the match.
The drama.
Yeah.
Wow, though, pretty great stuff here. You'll love to see it. Alrighty, GG's. LuminaryCat will be advancing to the winners semifinals matches, and Edge will be sent down to losers round 1.
I love how I can see Snap's cursor on the Discord screen, but it's not on the Twitch screen. He's just like moving it around rapidly, like all over the screen.
I mean, streaming is busy work, you know.
I'll just join this VC. I like this one better.
Okay.
Okay.
I see. And now,
Okay.
now you're audible on stream. You messed up.
Hi stream.
Theo,
Hello.
I said waiting room.
I said waiting room. Wow. Alrighty. Well, no, we're not doing this match yet. Snap, we're doing Theo versus Metal Man. Yeah, we're doing Theo versus Metal Man. This is the last quarterfinals matchup, Snap. Tress in chat saying Theo is DQ'd. Oh, that's why we're playing this match first.
He came into the commentator channel. That does it. No more tournament. The whole thing is canceled.
Dang. Man, I love this Sub 100. This is my favorite song.
Wait, so if I join the whole
I
tournament,
was gonna say, I'm pretty sure that's not the. Yes, now you've done it. Yeah, I was like, is this actually this song? Because it's a jam, and I gotta keep track of the jams.
Well, as I said back when we were discussing the bracket, this is a heartbreaking matchup for me because I would love to see either of these players make it to the semifinals because Theo, obviously, really great player and has really grown in skill since the previous SSSO, especially with that map win against Trex, almost sending Trex to the challengers bracket. And we're also seeing Metal Man at most possibly their peak. So, like, we're gonna see one heck of a matchup here. And hopefully we get to see more of the cannon side of Metal Man rather than the glass.
Absolutely.
Gotta be really careful with those Metal Man movements, Metal Man. Don't Metal Man too hard.
True.
Ooh, all right. So Metal Man has the highest roll here. So we'll be giving first ban to Theo. Theo will be banning the way 1200. Metal Man banning Law of the Jungle. Theo banning Squid. Remaining maps are Fresh, Electroctopy, Quan, and Rainbow Bridge. Or is it Electroctopi? I think that's how it's pronounced. Metal Man banning Fresh. Theo banning Quan, so we're going to be seeing either Electroctopi or Rainbow Bridge. And we're going to be starting the matchup with Electroctopi. Check saying they did not rig this. Sure, yeah. Ban Trex.
Wait, yeah, how many of these charts are Trexter charts?
What do you mean?
Is it just this one?
Yeah, it's just all in this range. I think it is just this one. All right, let's go ahead and start this matchup off with Electroctopi. Really great song here. Raised attempt.
All right, streams are working. You are all ready. I will do the countdown. 3, 2,
Good search,
1,
Theo.
go.
Ready up. 3, 2, 1, go!
For those who can't have enough Temanite, here you are. Another Raise the Black Flag banger.
I would have dropped BFC on that intro like 100%. There was just enough goofiness to it. That would have screwed me up.
Got some bass going.
That bass just like instantly made this feel like an Earthbound song. I don't know how.
I see it. Like you're wandering around the forest at one of the earlier levels in the game.
Yeah, I guess maybe that, or I think there might be a couple battle themes with like a similar like bass pattern.
Yeah.
And we got some matching. We got some match notes going on.
MIDI accurate. both players having background sound, that's based.
True, it is like very nice to look at, I think. Especially because this is a good background.
Oh yeah.
There's like just enough stuff going on to keep it like really visually pleasing, but not enough to detract from the game, I think.
Yeah, it's like the intensity is just right enough to be a nice background to look at.
Yeah.
And I love the light shining down from the sea.
Ooh, yeah.
The sun rays.
Yeah, I don't know how the rays are coming from so many different places. There's got to be like hundreds of suns up there. Not sure how that'd be possible, but
Is that how water works?
it is now.
Yes, the middle movement. Oh, but wow, did we totally missed that miss from Middleman earlier.
Yeah, there was one quite a bit ago. Oh, Theo does pick up a great there. Or I think it was a good.
This section I'll truck by is a real vibe though.
Yeah, this whole song is like really awesome.
I really like this chord progression.
I'm not gonna lie.
This
I think
whole like synth-fear.
This is
Yeah.
probably my favorite song that I've heard from Temanite. Honestly, I've never heard this one before. I think this one's my favorite. That was really good.
That like outro plucky synth for some reason reminded me of like early Flash early Flash games.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Just gash in the chart. Well, not really, because it's just like a.
Wow, that's really close. That's under 100 points difference.
Yeah. 92.
That miss. I think if Middleman didn't have that miss, they could have taken that.
Yeah, I forget if it I think who was it that was saying Prog might have said something like 90 points from a miss or something? Or no, I think Dama was explaining the scoring. And now I forget. I'm sorry, Dama. I forgot the scoring explanation. But either way, yeah, that was a really close one.
Wow. All right. Middleman picking, I believe, one of their best songs in this tournament Maple Ring.
Both players already. 3.
Yeah, Middleman is just really good on this map. Like, look at that. Look at that position in the scoreboard there. They really practiced this map a lot.
This is already like such a Soda Pants song, and I'm down for it.
I believe this is initially charted by Snep, and then this is the second chart of Quad.
Okay.
Flame in chat saying, I've never had so much soda in my pants than when I listen to this song. You know, true, you're totally right. No! The drop from Middleman! Oh no, that might be the difference maker. Going by how
The song is halfway over already. Will we see a slip up from Theo to bring it back into like even game? Who knows?
Theo's stream is really loud. Okay. Yeah, probably bass boosted. It sounds pretty bass boosted, but not to the level or extent of Snap streams, for sure. Not that I've seen a stream, but if we're going by their chart previews, then yes. Wow, yep. As I thought, that miss was the difference maker here. Oh, wow, that was a pretty brutal miss, too. Yeah, that was rough for Middleman here.
Yeah,
a real shame.
This time just 2 greats from Theo instead of 2 goods. Really, really killing it with the accuracy.
Yeah, indeed.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Hey, you know, sometimes practicing a map does make you perform worse. Which,
yeah,
you know, is a bit of a conundrum. It happens to be a lot.
There's like a perfect level of practice. I think if you practice too much, it can easily like screw with you mentally. You have to practice like just well enough until you have a good feel for it, but not too much that you overthink it, I think.
Yeah. Also, Soup with the tier 1 gifted sub to Soda. You'll love to see it. Middleman picking Squiddy Holly. Let's go. That's a banger right there.
What is this?
It's Squiddy Holly. We're gonna be playing some Squeezer.
Oh my god. Oh no.
Joking aside, this cover is a banger. Not gonna lie.
Oh, it's the squid music.
Yes. Oh no, Mullen, I'm afraid that your message did get highlighted. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we gotta blame it on Twitch for that one, really. It is, I don't know.
The squeeze. Alright, Theo, good to go.
Already?
Middleman ready.
3, 2, 1, go.
Are you ready? 3, 2, 1, go!
Alright, let's see how Squiddy Holly goes for both.
This is one where the backgrounds blend so well. This is actually a good pick. It's like a seamless, almost a seamless like background from one screen to another.
Beautiful.
And it even blends in well with the overlay too. Good colors, good background.
This is a banger color, yes. Also, I just noticed that the album art is almost the same color as the background of the stream.
Yeah, I'm sure that's sort of inspired pick to choose that.
Wow. That's pretty epic. No, I mean the album art, not the song background.
Yeah, but I'm saying I think that's why Pig did it.
No, but like, this is the blue album color, I think.
Oh, yeah, because that itself had to go with the overlay.
Wow, so the blue album art color is almost the same shade as the stream color we went with.
Alright, it appears that the highlight message feature is working correctly.
Yeah, it seems so as well. Oof, Carbon, you went too far. Aw, oh, dang, I'm like getting some unfortunate misses in their picks here. And Theo's been just really, really consistent too.
I don't know why, but I just really cannot get over highlight massage.
Massage.
What does that even mean?
My
Yeah, highlight me.
massage. Oh my god. Oh wow. GG's. Theo PBing throughout this entire matchup, I think.
Yeah.
And we'll
really,
be taking that 3-0.
really not leaving any room for Metal to make any mistakes.
Yeah. But still, like, look at these graphs from both players. Like, just so clean. And the only thing that's really held Metal Man behind here were the misses.
Yeah.
So
I mean,
that'll
it's
be
tough.
GG's.
Full combos are tough. That's all I'm gonna say. It's tough to get those.
Indeed.
I feel like
GG's.
whenever I drop notes, I just immediately feel like a release of nerves. Like, all right, I screwed up. It doesn't matter as much. I guess that's kind of how I think. It's just like, oh well, I screwed up, and now my score doesn't matter quite as much. And I feel like from then on, I can play super well. But like now with the high level play, it's like you gotta get them. You gotta get the full combos.
Indeed. Theo will be advancing to the winner semifinal. Metal Man will be dropping down to losers round 1, but really with a really strong showing.
Absolutely.
Like, even if that was 3-0, that definitely doesn't convey how close that matchup was. And I can definitely see that Metal Man has the potential of making a deep run here. We just have to wait and see, huh?
That's right.
Alrighty, so coming up next, we'll have Jiff versus Loosiano. And gotta say, Luz obviously goated with the sauce on controller. But Jiff also a very strong player on a tier 1 map, so could be close, this one here. Ooh. Seems like Ricky has been running the predictions, and they've even just completely changed the format of the title. It is no longer win. We now have a more professional looking prediction.
That's right. It was just win before.
Yeah. I think it's been win for like the past year, more or less. Hey, yo, Mickey Kidney with the party of 11. Welcome. Thank you for the raid. This is the SSSO tournament. We're going to have some really, really nice matches for you today. And we're almost just finishing off the quarterfinals. This is going to be the last match in the quarterfinals round here. And then the second half of the stream will kick off with the semifinals and the finals match.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, thank you very much, everybody stopping in.
Oh, Mickey Kidney is a French Spin streamer. Ayo, that's pretty epic. All right, so Luce is asking if they have time to go to the bathroom. Drax giving them the go ahead. You know, you love that kind of communication. How nice people can be. Yeah, we are slightly ahead of schedule. Like, I would say 5 minutes ahead. So definitely fine to go ahead and have a quick little bathroom break. Gives us a little bit of time to recap for this new raid here while we wait for this final quarterfinals matchup to start off. We have had about 3 matches leading up to this point, where we had Ballinbino versus Gavi Guy, 3-0 in favor of Gavi Guy, who moved ahead to semifinals. We'll be facing off against LuminaryCat, who won their match in a very close match against Edge.
Yeah, took it with the reverse 3-0.
Yeah, wasn't looking great for LuminaryCat when Edge had the 2-0 advantage, but they managed to do the reverse sweep, clutching it out and moving into the semifinals match. And then we just had Theo versus Metal Man, where Theo did take a 3-0, but it was very, very close. So the 3-0 doesn't really convey how close that matchup was. Just very accurate, both players.
Yeah, for
and
sure.
Metalman, unfortunately, getting those misses that held them back
Yeah, just the
in that
very
matchup.
few slip-ups that made the difference, unfortunately.
Indeed, and Theo was just very consistent, constantly PBing through those maps and just doing phenomenally. And you know, you love to see the skill growth from both players here. Metalman, of course, a legend in the Spin community. Always been a top player, but has honestly just really improved for this tournament, and you really do see it. And Theo, who compared to how they performed in the last challenger bracket, has just been doing absolutely great. You can definitely tell that they're one of the favorites for the just to take the entire bracket. So very cool to see. And now the winner of this matchup will be facing off against Theo in the winner semifinals. And the loser of this matchup will be facing off against Metalman in the losers bracket. So it seems like we got the rolls. Jiff rolled highest with the 94, and we'll be getting the second ban, giving first ban to Loosiano. The match pool will be Mark Twain, 2 Hearts, Horizon Blue, OK, Coconut Mall, Kaibutsu, and Riot. Loosiano will be banning Mark Twain. Or
Said
just waiting for
Coconut
Jiff's
Mall.
ban. Yes, it is that iconic Coconut Mall.
Hell yeah.
Which has just been banned.
Damn.
RIP. Luciano will be banning Kaibutsu. And we're now just down to 2 Hearts, Horizon Blue, OK, and Riot. Jiff banning 2 Hearts. Down to 3 maps. Lou's banning Horizon Blue. And it is down to Jiff to pick whether we play on OK or Riot. I think we're going to see Riot to start this off. Yes, we are.
You called it.
Alrighty. You know, Riot's a banger. We saw it earlier today, and I definitely don't mind seeing it a second time today. Alrighty. Right, will be played. Let's go. Oh, this song is also a banger, but
Yeah,
we
we
won't
got
be
this-
seeing it
Someone's
this
gonna drop it.
playoff bracket. Pretty sure Moonlight Sonata is tier 3, so we won't be seeing it this weekend.
The beat step.
Oh yes, the beat step. Somebody called it box step, but you know, wrong artist, unfortunately.
Even funnier. That's even funnier. It's just because it's the wrong
Alrighty. Seems like both players are good to go to start this match off with Riot. Let's go!
Hardcore Syndrome 16, huh?
Indeed. Ooh, balling with the 100 bits. Oh, and earlier I missed it. Seems like Soup has been constantly giving the bits, which, you know, gotta give them props. I believe that's a total of like 150 bits? No, 100, no, 200 bits. That's awesome. Thank you. 225? Wow. My map is off, I'm sorry.
We got a little audio funnies in there, I think.
Of course.
Oh, good.
Seems like Jiff is playing without indicators. Both players are on the same streak, so we can safely assume that both players are on a full combo pace heading into this first drop.
Yeah, I noticed that. I noticed Metal didn't have like the text indicators coming up, but at least had like the accuracy bar. Jiff just choosing to go without either of them. So.
Oh yeah. you know,
Although it's
less things to worry about. Yeah.
Now we have no idea how well he's doing.
Slider moment. Let's go. Both players hitting it, especially Loose with the controller style here, where auto aim isn't the greatest on sliders, but definitely nailing these. That's epic right there. Both players nailing this drop section. Really close. I can't tell who's leading. Yeah, this is exceedingly close. What? The soup saying, not gonna lie, drop sounds like kind of like vomit step. I don't think I've ever heard of vomit step.
I don't think I have either, but I would tend to agree. I don't know.
Oh wow, Snails is vomit step? I don't think I've heard Snails yet. The first drop, okay. Oh, Snails from Deep in the Night. I remember that song now. Oh, both players on full combo. We might see a full combo tie here, a double FC. Ooh, we're getting a bit of frame drop from Loose. Hopefully that isn't impacting their gameplay. Still holding on to that full combo. How close is it?
Oh,
Wow!
that's pretty close.
That's so close. Wow, I hope that lag from the stream didn't affect Loose, because that seems to be around the same area, I would say. Ah, dang.
It looks like pretty much all of Jif's greats were late, so we might want to do a little bit of calibrating. A little
Perhaps.
bit kind of on both sides from Luciano, but yes,
Wow,
really
16-point difference.
overall really clean.
Yeah, that's really, really close. Jif will be taking that point, but
I guess the issue with calibrating on something like this is like you do tend to get like just slightly different like timings between charts and different creators and stuff like that. So it's like you could accidentally be calibrating in the wrong direction for whatever chart you end up getting next.
yeah. At some point, being able to like have latency values for like a song by song basis would be nice. It would resolve that issue a bit.
Yeah, I was wondering that ball and if that okay did make the difference, and
Yeah, it definitely
yes,
did.
it did.
Oh, Jeff actually calibrating. Did they check the no values? Because, you know, it could be different. I didn't see them hover over the no types.
I think it did.
All right, so Lewis will be picking OK. This song's a bop.
Are you ready? 3, 2, 1.
Okay.
Yeah, Luke's got an okay and is choosing Iki.
Nice. You know what? Props. That's nice. I mean, it was one of the last songs to be banned in the ban phase, but that's pretty great. That's it just works, you know? It's poetic.
It seemed like the right thing to do.
Ulu's gonna be breaking PFC on this intro build-up.
And with Jif, I had no idea.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we don't have sync for this round here. No sync to let in.
Okay, this one kind of goes.
I know, like that drop, just the bass. It's the kind of beat that makes you go, okay. Wow, both players are very close right now. Still on full combo. Do you think we're gonna see a score tie here?
We could. Based off of the last round, this is one I would not be surprised. I mean, I would be a little surprised because that's pretty rare, but...
Yeah, we did see our first double FC of the day, of the bracket. Frog in chat mentioning that they were really hoping that the song would sample Ness when they first saw the title.
Yeah, I would expect it like right at the drop, like here or something.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, well, that's where it was. It just wasn't Ness.
Yeah, it's a different okay. Not iconic.
Okay, this part's really good though. Like the bass here just kicks ass. It's so good.
It really does.
Even on the
What a
kick, I
bang.
feel like the sub levels are like perfect on the kick.
It just goes.
Yeah. Damn.
That should have been the song title. Damn.
Okay.
Okay.
Dang.
Oh, wow. Loose will be taking it. Yeah, that was an unfortunate miss from Jif
the
when you kind of missed
calibration, as I said.
that. Yes.
Like-
Yep.
You could be calibrated. I'm almost afraid that Jif adjusted it the wrong way.
Is that like a what kind of break was it? A spin break? I noticed that a spin isn't at 100%.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, that means that Loose will be tying it up with that run there.
Right.
So Jif now has to pick from the remaining 5 maps. Readjusting. Oh, understandable. So the remaining maps are Mark Twain, 2 Hearts, Horizon Blue, Coconut Mall, and Kaibutsu. And Jif will pick Kaibutsu. Is also a banger, of course.
ああ素晴らしき世界に今日も乾杯マッチに飛び交う笑い声も見て見ぬふりしてるだけの作りはさ気が触れそうだクラクラするほどのいい追いが
Ooh, Loose saying well before typing R. I'm not sure if that's a... Oh. Interesting. So Loose has played this track before. Doesn't have full combo. But Jif doesn't have a score saved on Kaibutsu. Curious. But I think they have at least played this map before. I didn't see the new tag. the drum switch up here. All players holding onto that full combo as they enter the chorus.
I like this chorus. This is pretty good. Pretty good one.
Kaibutsu. So Wolf, if you don't mind me asking, are you drinking any beverages while you watch the
No,
matchups?
unfortunately, I've really been wishing that I had a cup of water. I've just been sitting here thinking about how I wish I had that cup of water.
Oh, that's
A little bit ill prepared, but
yeah. Fortunately, my mom just brought me peach sparkling water.
oh, that sounds pretty good. I've been real into peach flavor lately. It's a good one.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You want to hear me open the can?
Why not?
There we go.
Well, shit. Now I gotta get something. I'm like just hoping I have some like random bottle of water around, hiding, but I don't see anything.
Dang, not even a red soul cup full of mysterious liquid.
Maybe that's how I advance as a gamer. I just leave a bunch of like red solo cups of drinks around, and it magically enhances my gameplay.
Yeah, you're an alchemist now, making potions. Hey, Dragon, welcome to the stream. We're watching the final quarterfinals matchup here. So far, I think this might be the closest matchup. Especially after seeing Edge versus LuminaryCat. That one was pretty close, but I think this one might be closer. Oh, Drogon, please. I mean, from what I've heard, Pilk isn't that bad. So, you know, if you enjoyed the taste, could be helpful for enhancing your gaming. Drink the Pilk. Oh!
Oh, and we see it here. We do. Wow. There's like enough mistakes too that it's like actually a real surprise. Like it's not even like close to a PFC tie. It's just a score tie.
Wow, Jif will be taking it based on P+ count. But wow.
That's right. I forgot that's the easy way that we do to settle it now is that we just go by P+.
Wow. That's great. That's great. You love to see it. Double full combo, score tie, settled by P+ count. Oh, both PVs too. Yeah, that's pretty epic. Interesting. Jif was pretty leveled out with the accuracy, but Luz was leaning towards earlies. So interesting how, despite the difference in like accuracy, how it like leveled out in sort of like earlies and lates, they still got the same amount of greats and goods here.
Yeah, you're right. Same exact amount. Wow.
I mean, if it wasn't the same exact amount, they would have
One got a
tied.
good at the beginning and the other got one at the end. Well, I mean, wouldn't a certain amount of greats add up to like the point value lost from a good?
Yes.
So I feel like there could be different combinations of it. Like,
Yeah,
could've been like-
different permutations, combinations. You're right. 10 greats and 1 good. All right, Luz.
definitely enough to make it surprising for a tie there.
Yep. Seems like we're going to be playing Horizon Blue Tournament Edit, Tournament Gamer 97. For this one, you're gonna have to pay a little bit of attention playing it through. There are some rhythm change-ups that you have to be prepared for. You can't really like autopilot this.
Yeah, both players with an FC here. Jiff with about 600 points lower of a PB, I think. But based on the last match, maybe not gonna matter a lot. Maybe they'll tie again. Who knows?
All right, good start from both players here. I think Luz seems to have broken EFC at some point during that intro.
And that's kind of crazy how like the beats are like syncopated within the match. Stream like back and forth. It's kind of the rifles,
yeah,
not really, but kind of like rifles. I don't know.
Here's a drop. Those are one of the more important switches to get the hang of on this chart. It kind of goes a little bit into triplet.
Yeah, that was a very interesting fill there going into the drop.
Oh, the switch have got loose there right after they nail it. They pick up a miss. Interesting though, did Jiff miss at some point? Because it seems like Liz is pretty ahead.
Yeah, I don't know. It could be accuracy for Jiff.
Potentially.
Because they both did have the full combo, but Jiff did have like considerably less points. Oh, it does pick up a miss there too, so.
Interesting.
Yeah, definitely.
We're gonna have to take a look at the graphs here. I might have missed something on Jeff's end here. Oh, wow. What happened there?
I'm not sure what happened there at the end. That's unusual.
All right, well, if that, Looser is going to be tying it up. Oh, geez.
And I guess Loose did kind of go down a bit on accuracy at the end too. I guess the end. What is the end of that song? Probably just pretty tricky.
Yeah, it is. But yeah, that caught me off guard. Like that second half is what made that run from an S rank to an A+.
Dang. Nice combo.
You're going game 5. Oh, true. True. Wow. Was that like a lag spike or something? I hope it wasn't. Jiff saying, oops. Referee 10. Yeah, that's a big oopsie right there, gotta say. All right, Jiff will be picking the last map of the match. Has the choice of either Marchwing Glacier Remix, Two Hearts, or Coconut Mall. Oh, Loose in chat saying what? Not sure if they're referring to something discussed in Player VC. Not sure. Oh, they might be reacting to the results. Ooh, Dama, I appreciate it. Using up your data watching this on the bus. Wow, that's conviction right there. The dedication. Oh, Jiff picking Two Hearts. Let's go. This will officially be the last map played in winners quarterfinals. For the challenger playoffs, of course.
Yeah, dang.
Ooh, Halloween Baby, happy about this pick here. I mean, yeah, it does seem like a pretty banger. Pretty good banger. Challenge chat saying not Weezer. I feel that. I feel that. Hey, at least earlier we did get to see Squiddy Holly, but not one more hit, unfortunately. Oh, loose. Miss the line there, unfortunately. Gonna be picky, but miss.
Oh, Jiff missing there, I think, a couple of times. Maybe a couple matches.
Ooh, that might level things up or level things out. I mean,
Yeah,
Loose might be leading.
This is gonna come down to Jiff's accuracy here.
Hopefully, it doesn't suffer like it did on Horizon Blue there.
Yeah.
That was pretty rough. No! No, did I just say woof? Ah, dang. All right, post drop looking pretty good for both players here. Yeah, really, really close. Oh, true. I'm trying to Google Translate Wolf roll. Yeah, I had to pronounce it like that just so Wolf gets what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I did understand. It came through very clear.
I try my best. Get that enunciation right for Wolf here. Communication is key when you're commentating, you know?
The vocal samples and ambience here go pretty hard. Very good. There's just like so many vocal layers in this song.
Wow, this is actually really close. Oh, just picking up a miss right before the last drop started. I think Loose may be leading a bit more now. The gap has certainly widened. Oh, this drop is already so nerve-wracking. TJ and chat saying very good song. Of course, no bias. Wow, this is just so close. I think Loose might be moving on to semifinals here. Yep, there we are. That is the conclusion of Loose versus Jiff here. We'll be moving on to semifinals. Jiff sent down to losers round one. What a match. Wow, that was close.
Yeah.
Wow, good stuff. Good stuff here.
Very evenly matched here, honestly, especially with that tie, that crazy close match, and then just Luciano just clean up a little bit more.
Indeed.
Like, very similar amount of mistakes out of both players, but just like slightly ahead accuracy-wise.
Yeah.
And always very impressive to see just like how well he's able to play with the controller. As somebody coming from controller and then just being like, nah, fuck that.
GG's. I wonder though, if Horizon Blue went better for Jiff, I wonder what could have happened there. That was interesting though. That was a good way to close out quarterfinals here. GG's. And now that means that we're going to be kicking off the second half of the stream here. as we head into the final 3 matches of winners bracket. We're going to be playing the semifinals and the winners finals match. Alrighty. Soup redeeming Spin once again. All right. 3, 2, 1. Spin. Spin. All right. This does unfortunately mean that I'll be heading off. I'll be covering the second half of the stream as a referee.
All right. It looks like we do have a rewardador in the commentator channel.
It seems like we do indeed. Hopefully we get some
Might be getting their
audio
mics
action
or something, yeah.
Yeah. And then once I head out, we can probably get a recap of bracket so far as we look at what matches may be coming up. Yep, we're going to be playing on tier 2 maps from now on. Losers round 1 is still tier 1, but after that, it'll just be tier 2 for the rest of the tourney. Hopefully we get some audio from Rad soon.
Yes. Hi. Sorry. I
There we go.
Receiving a neck massage at this exact moment.
A neck massage?
This. Yes, I was not expecting this 2 minutes ago. So I said I plugged in my mic, and then my friend came and started giving me a neck massage.
You know what? That's pretty epic. I wish I could get a neck massage right now too.
Yeah, I mean,
On a sleepy day like today, yeah. Absolutely.
That seems pretty good. Pretty good to me.
as somebody who
Soda in the chat talking about sleeping.
as somebody who has neck problems from a whiplash injury, from a stage injury from like 10 years ago, I appreciate any moment that I can get a neck massage.
Yeah.
Really coming in clutch here.
Heck yeah. Also, as with last week, my friend might be moving in and out of frame from time to time, so I am being a gracious host to a friend who's living on the neighborhood, so we're trying to.
Nice. Alright, well, I gotta head out. I gotta cover referee duties. So I gotta go ahead and get that going. Best of 7 matches coming up. And also, of course, the winners finals, best of 9. So let's see how those go. I'll see y'all later at the end of the stream.
All right.
See you.
See you, Wayne.
So, would you be willing to give me a recap of the matches that we've had so far? As somebody for whom they started at 8.
Yeah, first we had Ballin versus Gavi Guy, which Gavi Guy did end up taking 3-0.
Alright, good job, Ballin.
Yeah, Ballin.
Wait, good job, Gavi. Sorry, I'm bad.
Ballin not too far behind was saying that he was pretty sleepy. That's what started the whole sleepy day sort of decision. Actually, no, it was just the fact that I was sleepy today. Everybody is sleepy today, it seems, so.
Sleepy.
Hello, I do not have cam set up right now because I'm eating food, but you're here.
Oh no, Prog, absolutely get your cam up. I'll get some food, we'll do a mukbang. I haven't eaten breakfast yet.
No, thanks. Not even on camera.
But next up then we had Edge versus LuminaryCat, who Luminary did take it reverse 3-0. It was looking like it was in Edge's favor, up 2 points, but then Luminary did manage to sneak the games back.
Yo, we just went from Speepy to Sweepy.
Oh yeah. After that, we had Theo versus Metal Man. Metal really putting up a good fight, but Theo was just like very on point with accuracy. I think most games just picking up like 2 greats, 2 okays, or something like that. So with Metal, with also very good accuracy, but just picking up like a miss here or there, it really ended up making the difference for Theo, who took it there. And then we just saw Luosiano versus Jif. Really close games. And we even had a tie, just like the exact score tie there in the middle with, I believe, Luosiano taking it on perfect pluses. I think.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it did go by the perfect pluses for that one. I think it was Luosiano. I can't remember for sure. I don't know why it was.
Looks like Jif. I see the score 89,792 for both of them.
Okay.
Jif had 770 perfect pluses.
Yeah.
Luz had
Yeah, it was Jif
635.
then who took that one. And yeah, that's what we've seen so far. So even though some were just 0-3 and some were 2-3, all the sets have been really close. It feels like they just keep getting closer, honestly, which I think is technically how the bracket is set out by seeds. I think it would be the closest matches technically closer to the end.
Yeah, I mean, if you think about it, we kind of had a 2-2-1 for Luosiano versus Jif, and then we just adjudicated the one. Like, I don't think a match can actually get closer than that.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like, you could have like 3 ties or like more ties, but like having a match go to tiebreaker and one of the maps actually tying up, like that is just absolutely like razor thin margins on a match.
Yeah, I mean, we couldn't even realize how close it was because Jif didn't have the accuracy indicator on, so it really was just a surprise at the end. Same number of goods and okays, or greats and okays.
Dang, well, I think we're going to have a match here as well. We have Gavi Guy versus
Your microphone is sounding a little bit underwater at the moment.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, there it is. Okay, you're back.
We have Gavi Guy versus LuminaryCat. If I recall correctly, Gavi Guy is the 9th seed, went to close sets against Prague, has the potential to be a top 8 player, and I think has been top 8 in past tournaments. Like, just always is kind of like on the margin.
Yeah.
I think that Gavi has the potential to make a strong showing of this tournament. This is the first time we've had a challenger bracket where we didn't have some weird anomaly like Ricky or Programmatic, where like this person should be in the elites and just happens to be here.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that like the players that are sort of like on the borderline of being like in the top 8 on a regular basis are definitely gonna have strong showings here. As for LuminaryCat, would you consider Luminary's reverse sweep an upset? I think I would, right?
I think I would too, because they're definitely like a newer player to the scene than Edge. At least because I wasn't familiar with how they performed in tournaments, so.
Right, and I think that LuminaryCat upset to get here, right? They weren't a top 16 seed.
I'm not as familiar with the qualifiers, but that wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, their play has been really clean.
Maybe I'll have to grab the tournament bracket. We can get some clarification on that. But I think that Gavi Guy is considered the heavy favorite for this match. But also, LuminaryCat has surprised people to get this far, and I don't mean that as a knock on Luminary. Just or would Cat be better? I don't mean that as a knock on the Cat, but I think that they've had some pretty tough matchups and they've persevered. So
yeah.
Anyway, we do have the pick ban list. They've gone through most of it by this point. And yeah, Abyss of Destiny is going to be played. So just for perspective, the rest of the map pool is, I don't know, Chinese Characters Hop by High Caliber Tree, Late Night Coastline by Mr. Cringe, Reverie by Dama, How to Kill a Monster by Gavi Guy, Dark Matter by Swago, Abyss of Destiny by Fish, Empress by Catalog, Null Control, Mazo Flip by Soda Pants, and Go Like by Trexter. And just a reminder, these are all Pool 2 maps, so you are going to be seeing all of these in tournament for the very first time right here.
Alrighty, both players are good to go. Let's go ahead and get this match started. 3, 2, 1, go.
Are you ready? 3, 2, 1,
So we've got a hand cam on the mouse for Gavi Guy, and we have a cat cam for LuminaryCat.
Smiling Cat version 2.
Smiling Cat version 2. This cat does look like it could grow to become a luminary, but maybe at this early stage of life is not quite there.
This is quite a bit closer to, yeah, like a cat pug, as Wei was saying before. So very nice inclusion.
Back in my day, this cat would be used as a cheeseburger cat analog. It could have the cheeseburger. Oh, we did get a slider break there from LuminaryCat. Just a couple points, but it basically means that this map is always going to be uneven. I don't think they can really tie this map unless we see an equal slider break from Gavi Guy. It's just a different amount of points lost.
Yeah, the way is saying Gav broke slider as well, so...
Oh, frick. Never mind.
Yeah.
Imagine if that's just the thing that they have to, like, they both break slider and thus tie. See a little bit of a shaky 1-5 interval from LuminaryCat. It looks like they went Big Metal Man one interval and then like didn't even realize they did it and like tried to self-correct. But they caught themselves. Oh, but they do miss that match string. It looks like they're a little bit uncertain about their movements. Oh.
That was okay.
That'll happen if you're not really
Yeah.
sure what you're doing and you have these tap match intervals. You are going to sort of just lose control of what you're doing. Gavi Guy takes a convincing
Only one?
tap
Yeah.
one.
Wow,
And
yeah,
it
very
looks-
similar accuracy, except for those 4 misses near the end.
We have a sad
There's a
cat.
cat.
I relate to that. All right, with that, Gavi goes 1 up on the set. This is a best of 7. This is going to be the first time we have best of 7s here. So we have LuminaryCat's pick coming up. Soup, there are 4 dots because this is a best of 7, so first to 4 wins the set. And you think that's something? Wait until we get to the best of 9 stage. Then there will be 5 dots. Count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 dots.
Where's the 5th dot? I don't see it yet.
Listen here, you little shit. I think 5th dot comes in Winners Finals. I can't remember if Winners Finals is 5th dot or only Grands anymore. It used to be that I think Winners, Losers, and Grands were best of 9.
I think losers. I have to look at the rules in a second. I think losers is first to 4, but winners is still first to 5. Let's see.
That would track. This is the first tournament where I have done absolutely nothing as a TO in like 3 years. So I actually do not know the most recent version of the rules, if anything have changed since the last time I touched them.
Yeah, winners finals is best of 9,
Alright,
losers
so
finals is
players
best of
are
7.
good to go. Let's go ahead and continue the match. 3,
Yep.
2,
I've just been
1,
asked with that
go.
information as well.
Ready? 3, 2, 1, go!
Thank you, Ricky, for the diagram. We're going to be playing Late Night Coastline by Mr. Cringe. Sorry, by Stranger, but sorry about Mr. Cringe. Also, my friend, my very kind friend has brought me cereal, so it is now a mukbang stream officially, whether Frog likes it or not.
Yeah, I think the food discussion has made me hungry enough. I might have to hop out after this song and get a munch.
Understandable. Gavi Guy is still on PFC pace for the first drop. We do get our first miss out of LuminaryCat, who was on FC pace, or FC ace up until that point. I could not wrap my head around the slider arrangement, where you just have center out to outside on all these sliders. But both of them handle it pretty well.
Yeah, those like 3-7s there, I would say, I've seen 3-7s and 7-3s, like swaps in both directions. Going the middle out is way easier, I think. Just that you can actually see the note that you need to align to in the center of the trap.
Absolutely. I think if it was a 7-3 and a -1 to 3, I would absolutely break my brain. I think 3-7 and 3-1 is probably a little. It's easier just because you can start from the middle each time, instead of like having if you center your vision, for example, you're not throwing your vision off center to get to it.
Yeah.
But
You don't need to dart between each corner of the track on every single note. Not the one.
Yeah. Very close. Gav already does have the PFC on this chart, though. You can see as the no PB.
another
Alright.
sad cat from LuminaryCat. Unfortunately, I think the nerves might be getting to them a little bit. They did have a bit of a shaky run there as well at the second half. I think that maybe they are not really accustomed to this level of tournament play. This is their first appearance, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, I think so.
So, yeah. A little unfortunate, but let's see if they can rebound, maybe take a map or two and sort of make this a competitive match. If not, they still have a chance at a loser's bracket run.
Alright, I'm gonna get hopping out now. Get a snack. It was great
Bye.
commentating. I will be back tomorrow, and hopefully I'll be back soon enough with the snack that I can catch the rest of this. So
Enjoy your snack.
Be sure to post the wolf pizza tip on your way out.
oh yeah, wait, where do I put that? I did see that one.
It's in PVC.
Next map has been chosen, and it is Hop. I still do not know what those characters mean.
I think it's like Sengoku Hop.
Okay.
Alrighty, both players
by
are
High
good
Caliber
to go.
3.
Let's go ahead and continue the
It is rated
Three,
at XD45, but it is
2,
in this map
go.
pool. I think it might be one of the more underrated charts of the pool.
Probably one of my favorite charts in Tier 2. I haven't played much of Tier 2 because I don't need to play it, but no.
Prog
Oh,
with
really?
a casual humble brag. We'll be seeing Prog next weekend in the Elite bracket.
Yeah.
Ooh, we have an early miss from LuminaryCat, unfortunately.
I mean, to counteract that humble brag, I'll say I don't need to play the tier 4s either.
Casual put down by Programmatic. We will be seeing Prog in the first half of the Elite bracket next weekend. Nah, I think you're gonna do great, Prog. What's your first matchup?
Snap?
Your name's Mappy?
No, Snap.
Oh, Snap, good luck.
And then I'll be against either Mappy or Mater, so...
I'll see you in losers bracket, Prog. No. I think it'll be a fun matchup at least. It's gonna be hard because SnapHap looks like the person to beat in these tournaments right now. Even though Trexter has been a hot commodity for a very long time, so is Mappy. Snap is just on fire right now. Speaking of on fire, these players have both more or less have had perfect since LuminaryCat's early miss. Gavi Guy's still on PFC pace. They're more than halfway through those songs, so it looks like he might snag his first PFC of the set. Gavi Guy with the, Oh no, we did get a miss from LuminaryCat on that same lane color swap. I think maybe the same lane match movement has been a common weakness for LuminaryCat. That was one of the things they missed on in the first map as well. Just not really ready to swing out like that, I guess?
I really like that, like, really compressed, like, frying pan audio sample of the song uses.
Absolutely. Just a hint of kitchen stuff. Shouts to Rogue.
And then there's the frying pan at the end.
And we have, yeah, our first PFC from Gavi Guy. LuminaryCat only had the 2 misses. So just a tiny margin of error between these two, but it does amount to about a 300-point difference. Gavi snagging that map with his very first PFC of the set. So with that, we are on the very last map. No, sorry, not the very last map. I'm being presumptuous. We are on match point. And Shiny Cat, or LuminaryCat, says, just take the Gavi song. So, for match point, Gavi Guy will get to play How to Kill a Monster, as charted by Gavi Guy.
Where did Gavi stick that text into the game, into the metadata of every Violet Pony chart in order for that to show up in the search?
3, 2, 1.
Sing a song about life.
Go.
Yeah, it's not in any of the visible metadata, so there must be some unused metadata value that is getting searched.
Maybe Gavi should stick that in the Gavi Guide. The Gavi Guide, of course, being the place to go to adjust song length. So Gavi has already been very helpful to the SpinShare charting community in teaching people how to adjust metadata in songs.
Could be the Spotify highlight. I'm kind of surprised that if that's the case, that the search feature would look at that.
Wait, you can stick Spotify info in metadata?
Yeah, I mean the base game charts have Spotify links.
They do?
Yeah.
Ayo? Do you know how hard it is to find a Farfetch song on YouTube? Like, I tried to look for Heading East so I could like recommend it to my friend who's a DJ, because he's like, hey, throw me some songs and I'll like run a set. And I was like, I think it'd be like cool to hear Heading East in like on the house floor basically. And the only place I could find it was in Spin Rhythm plays of Heading East.
So you wanna know how to kill a monster? Well, it's really quite simple. Embrace the fucking serpent deep inside, and when it shows its head, just indulge it, acquiesce before you know it. Somebody else will
Well,
smash
dang.
its head in.
Just goes to show what I know. Way things there used to be Spotify links in the base game, like when you hovered over a chart. And
I didn't know it got removed actually. Because I'm just never checked since it has.
I've been playing this game since literal day one of beta, and I never noticed. Speaking of songs that are being played, LuminaryCat has had 2 misses thus far. Gavi Guy still on PFC base. I feel like we should maybe talk about the...
Yeah, there's some pretty drastic like tempo shifts throughout the chart too, so
Yeah, this is doing a tempo build in the middle 8. This is like Fiddler on the Roof in exactly that one aspect.
Look inside your heart and tell me who you
Oh.
are. Is there something different
Interesting
about
miss.
you? The demon
First miss of the set by Gavi Guy.
I've been falling where you were before.
But we did get a miss by LuminaryCat right afterwards. So the lead is still firmly in Gavi Guy's hands. Does make it a little bit interesting though, because I mean, if gods can bleed, then they can bleed a lot more. And this is a map with a lot of interesting slider movement, as well as like these alternating VTAP rhythm segments. There are a lot of places that are relatively easy to miss, as opposed to some of these other charts. Like if you're not ready for them.
Gab keeps shaking his mouse back and forth during long spin, and I keep thinking, what are you doing? You're gonna break it. And he's gonna see. He can shake his mouse back and forth all at once.
All right, with that closing out, we did a miss from Luminary.
Also, I see a mount. Oh, I no longer see. Okay, never mind.
And with that, we do have a 4-0 sweep from Gavi Guy. He did pick up a couple extra greats and an okay. But LuminaryCat just had a couple extra misses and just was not able to recover. Unfortunate, but a great showing by LuminaryCat nonetheless. Some of these would have been competitive if Gavi wasn't just like on PFC pace for most of the set.
GG's. Good match.
But with that, Gavi will advance to winners finals, where he will face off against the winner of Theo and Loosiano. We will still have the opportunity to see LuminaryCat once more in the losers bracket, which will happen tomorrow. All right, looks like we're gonna jump right into Theo versus Loosiano. We have the exclamation mark rolls. Loosiano wins. Dun, 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 dun. Let me tell you how the jungle itself took the law into its own hands. Lava, please do tell. For our second match, we have Late Night Coastline, started by Mr. Cringe. Sengoku Hop, started by High Caliber Tree. Reverie, started by Dama. Stage 5, Radio Edit by Edge. Dark Matter by Swaggo. Accelerated A by Animanic. Go Like by Trexter. Empress by Catalog. and Abyss of Destiny by Fish. And we get early bans on Reverie and Stage 5. And then Late Night Coastline and Accelerated A, they are flying through these bands. Dark Matter Band by Swaggo, the most recent remix winner. And then Go Like by Trexter. Abyss of Destiny band by Fish, not a Diss of Destiny. Empress by Catalog Band. That leaves us with Sengoku Hop by High Caliber Tree. And Theo snapping right back with the ready check. Looks like he was anticipating that one. We have a Animatic just asking questions in the chat, asking why would anyone ban Accelerated A? Animatic clearly an impartial observer in this
let's go ahead and get this match started. 3, 2,
As somebody
1,
who has
go.
not yet seen Saucy get play, with maybe 4 matches left for the opportunity to happen, I have the same kind of questions. I hope Accelerated A gets played for you, Animatic. Oh, we have an early miss perfect by Theo. This song has a lot of pretty gentle parts in it for middle drops. I think we're mostly going to be focusing on drops as far as the action goes. We're approaching our first build. Theo still has that miss perfect. Luciano on PFC pace, rocking the controller scheme as well. Oh no! Misses the 151 flick. Just like that, Theo's in the lead. Trying to keep my eye on the perfect streaks for both players. I don't think Theo has had another miss perfect. Even if he has though, just the value of the miss is going to be such that Theo is going to be solidly in the lead unless he like massively chokes. But I also have not really seen any miss perfects from Luciano. So a miss would mean a lead change. We're inside of a miss for both players.
Oh, well, there it is. There's your miss.
And there we go.
I was on a spin too, so Theo missed out on a few extra points from the duration of the spin. Not a very long one, but still more than missing like a tap or something.
So Theo is going to be looking not for miss perfects, but for misses from Luciano in order for another lead spot to occur. As we approach and begin the last drop. And this song just does not let off the gas until the end. We did get a late missed perfect. I think it was a great by Luisiano, but it is not going to matter.
Yeah, that's loses.
Luz takes the first map.
Spin Master.
Really was the value of that extra miss, basically, or the extra value of the miss on the spin. Theo had an okay and a great, but I think that value of the okay was not enough. I think it really was.
An okay is 6 grades, so their accuracy is.
Oh no, it was dead even then. They had 6 grades of difference. Wow. Okay, so yeah, it really just was the difference of the miss value. With that, Empress is going to be the song that Theo chooses for our second pick. Looks like we might have some minor technical difficulties. Way coaching Theo on how to use OBS. Streamer moment.
At least go back. I want to listen to Fairy music.
No, not that, Empress. This is a pretty straightforward pick by Theo. Top 3 on the song, behind only Snap Half and defense, and everybody is behind Snap Half and defense. But Theo behind Snap Half by a whopping 16 points. Yo, defense has a 4-point off of PFC pace. Did he like break a single slider tick? That's tragic.
Ready? 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, it's gonna be interesting to see how this shakes up. Luisiano, by the way, 11th on this chart. This is a very practiced map for Theo, more so than for Luisiano. But this is also a very short map. It's only 2.5 minutes long, with a very slow intro.
This chart has a lot of timings. You'll see what I mean.
Well, for sure, I actually kind of already see what you mean with the match timings. While the match timings obviously are not input dependent, kind of gives you an idea of the sense of rhythm that this song has. We already have some missed timings from Luisiano, and a missed perfect from Theo. And
yeah, there's a hard beat release placed slightly before the end of a scratch zone, if they're not at the same time.
Both players neck and neck. Get through the first drop. We are now waiting for the second build-up.
Yeah, these are the timings I was talking about. Look at how the liftoffs are mixed into all of this.
Oh, I love it. This is the kind of stuff I live for. This is less the kind of stuff I live for. These slider movements. Oh, that one wasn't too bad. Players, effortless with this match movement. We taking another great out of Theo.
Oh yeah, oh, he hit it. All right.
That
This was practicing this chart. last night, and then he missed that pattern because Auto-aim wouldn't let him hit it, and so he was like, okay, I just have to remember this pattern exists so I can play it wrong to hit it, and he did just that.
Perfect run by Theo. He did actually hit the 0-5-6-0 the normal way though as well. Unfortunately,
Theo just barely takes it.
Yeah, he just
By
did not have-
2 grace worth, 16 points.
Yeah.
Yeah, on controller, 0-6s, you have to play them backwards if you want auto aim to help you, because the gist of auto aim is that it only helps you if you're moving in the shortest direction towards the next note, and with 0-6s, it's a shorter distance to go backwards. So on the controller, you have to either hold one direction or go backwards in order to hit patterns like those.
Absolutely impressive mechanical display by Loosiano. Unfortunately, it just had too many early misses. However, with that, Loosiano goes from 11th to 4th on the map.
Yeah, that was a big PB.
Absolutely great run by Loosiano. And he loses to Theo, who did not PB. All right, looks like Abyss of Destiny by Fish will be the next track. We also have a bathroom break, Loosiano and Wei electing to pee together.
Okay.
I'm not rephrasing that.
Ready up.
Liz, you don't need to practice. I guess he's desperate to play something hard. He's mentioned multiple times that he really wanted to play tier 3 and isn't going to get the chance in Challenger.
Unfortunate. I mean, I guess I gotta do something to sort of like just help with the nerves. You know, he's basically just being made to wait while other people use the restroom for a chance to go against Gavi Guy in the winners finals. Oh, they are back. Unfortunately, I don't think they can go without their ref returning. So now both of them are just chilling. On this map, Theo is 7th place, but that's kind of deceiving because he's only 8 points off of PFC. This map just has 5 PFCs on it. Loosiano is 11th, but only 32 points off of PFC.
Yeah, it's a pretty easy chart.
Yeah, pretty wild that this is tier 2 in tournament. We do get an early missed perfect out of Loosiano. At only 2 minutes long, there are not a lot of comeback opportunities on this chart. And with a -1 PFC already on the scoreboard, it is very possible that Theo PFCs this. Down to the last 30 seconds of chart. Theo's still on PFC pace. Wouldn't it be wild if Theo did not PFC but did PB? Oh, never mind.
Oh, that could be what happens now.
No, unfortunately, this can only tie his PB.
Oh, and his PB's one off, okay.
Yeah, but Luciano misses at the end!
It wouldn't have mattered, but still, that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Uh,
Theo tying his PB score. Really late, missed perfect. That's kind of unfortunate. It would have been nice to have a PFC there. Exits the game. Theo wins a map and rage quits. Theo, do not check the VOD. There is no curse in Bossing Say. Oh, so actually what happened is Theo lagged and is turning off Steam notifications. So there was a technical issue. The exit was not a rage quit. He just needed to change settings before returning.
Hey, that means we can replay the chart and Theo gets to take the better 2 scores, right?
Yes? Question mark? Or Luz gets to take the better 2 scores. Theo would have to discard his score. We're gonna get Dark Matter by Swaggo. From Sound Voltex 4, Heavenly Haven.
Ready?
3, 2, 1, go!
We get an early missed perfect out of Theo. We also do out of Luisiano during that beat spam. This is another very short song, less than 2 minutes long.
Yeah, I mean, if it's from Sound Voltex, it's probably going to be short.
True.
Music made specifically for rhythm games tends to be.
Yeah, within the 1.5 to 2 minute margin, typically.
Which, come to think of it, kind of makes Spin Rhythm an outlier in that regard, because there are lots of Spin Rhythm original songs, and they're not, like, on average, not especially short.
I think in this respect, Spin Rhythm is borrowing more from the Hero line of games, like Guitar Hero, DJ Hero, Rock Band, obviously, those types of games, which don't really, they're not really games that have their own soundtracks, much as they're genre games. And I like to think of Spin Rhythm as more of a genre game than it is a rhythm game in that respect, in that the songs that are made for this game aren't made for rhythm game length, they're made for genre length.
Mm-hmm.
So, sort of like how Guitar Hero and Rock Band all have like rock songs of typical rock length, and like the like rock subgenres and everything like that. Miss from Luisiano tend to be up to like 10 minutes long. You tend to get like a lot of 3 and 4 minute songs out of the EDM genres and subgenres. So that's what we end up with a lot of.
Yeah. So there's another point for Theo. I think there's still more than a miss a heart in this case too. So.
Yes.
Didn't quite choke it at
Luz
the
had
end.
an extra 4 greats and an okay versus the good. If it was not for point differential though, Luz did have more perfect pluses. So has higher precision, just lower accuracy.
I mean, you can't just take perfect pluses into account to talk about accuracy.
Yeah. Okay, so potential last map. We are on match point for Theo. We have Late Night Coastline, Reverie, Stage 5, Accelerated A, and Go Like, and it's Luciano's pick. And Luciano saying, I don't even know what to pick. Luciano, of course, arrived to this tournament as a substitute seed, so has probably less practice than anybody else on these. And it's going to be Go Like by Trexter.
Go backwards.
Go backwards.
Are you ready? 3, 2, 1, go!
I think this is actually going to be a very good pick for Luciano. If he has any chance to take another map off of this, off of Theo this set, this is going to be the map to go off on because texture maps tend to be very smooth, tend to have very logical connections from note to note, and that's something that auto aim likes, and it's also something that the controller playstyle likes a lot. You didn't really miss perfect though, and huge stutter. Luciano splicing the run, electing to take the best of multiple runs on this one. See if that affects his winning chances at all. If he's going to do that, though, I would have picked a run where he PFCs the intro.
Guess I got a lot to work through, and I'd never mean to hurt you, though I've never really tried. I guess for all this time I knew I was in control, I was losing touch, and now I guess the only thing to do is to sell my soul, and it won't sell for much. I can't believe for all this time I knew I was in control, I was losing.
Heading into the first chorus, Theo still on PFC pace. Luciano looks like has not missed after that one missed perfect, which is promising.
This chart has sliders in it though, so the game could just randomly say no to him at any point.
Yeah, we do have a PFC break from Theo. We also had 2 consecutive greats from Luciano. Yeah, some of these curve-in sliders are very sharp and move more than 4 lanes of width as well.
Yeah, and Liz has pointed out some weird instances where, like, a sharp curve-in, for whatever reason, sometimes the wheel will move way faster than it needs to when turning on a sharp curve-in slider, and it just, like, overshoots the slider completely. It's this really weird behavior that happens with certain sliders.
Odd. Unfortunately, I think for Luciano, in Luciano's case, the thing that is affecting him is just missed perfect timings. He does get another 2 greats, one at the end of the build-up and one at the very start of this chorus. Oh, but that was a
very slight slider break there, yeah. And that slider in particular, I know he's pointed out in particular.
Yeah, unfortunately, with less than 30 seconds left in the song, I think this is going to be a pretty convincing map win from Theo, unless something unexpected happens at the end. But this song does have a wind down at the end. It is not as difficult at the end. Oh!
That's a miss.
That was 2 misses.
Oh, I didn't even see the second one. Okay, well, Luce takes it now. Interesting.
Yeah, with that, Luce just wins. Does that count as a curse? Did I just curse Theo?
I mean, did you point out that Theo was gonna FC it at the very end?
I pointed out that the only way Luciano could win was if Theo choked in the outro, and that it was an easier outro, so it was less likely that it would happen. Theo saying that his computer just stopped playing the fucking game. I think Theo has been having persistent lag issues. We may see a replay on that map.
Life is a long shot quest for meaning. It's an urgency I'm feeling. I guess I could keep believing if I took the time to try.
Theo refusing the reset. He had the opportunity to replay the map, has elected to let Loosiano have the point. It is now 3-2. Theo still on match point. But yeah, that's a bit of a weird moment.
Oh boy. Oh no. Theo bringing out his wild card here.
Yes. Stage 5 radio edit, charted by Edge. Another short map, less than 2.5 minutes long. On this map, Theo is 6th and Loosiano is 11th. Neither of them close to a PFC. I think the reason that Loosiano said just pick stage 5 and end it is because this might not be a very controller-friendly map.
It's nothing controller friendly, no. It's just he struggles with the 1B tap section.
I see.
It's a section that whether or not you can play it well or can't play it well at all just depends on how much of how good you are at just internal timekeeping.
Yeah, we saw some goods out of Theo. Well, not Theo, goods out of Loosiano in that section right there, so.
Okay. And you'll see that section coming up soon enough, but it's nothing but alternating beat taps. And if you just try and play it, and if you just try and guess how fast they are, you're gonna mistime every single note. Yes. And getting
goods and early
mounted in this timing as well. Theo perfects the majority of it. They'll pick up a decent number of greats, but nothing short of a great.
Yeah, whereas Loosiano had.
And I think I saw a lag spike on Theo's end at the end of that too, because he did miss to it.
Yeah, Loosiano had a ton of lates, ton of earlies, then a ton of lates, overcorrects, and then a ton of lates again. He gets back to good grades and then.
Yeah, Theo's definitely still very far ahead.
Yeah, something like 500 points just off of timings, I think. Unfortunate for Loosiano.
Yeah.
That was always just going to be
that yellow dip. Exactly where the section happens.
Yep.
20 those days.
Theo just straight up had misses and still won that convincingly just off of the timings. With the exit, we will be seeing Loosiano in losers bracket round 2. We'll have the opportunity to run up losers bracket if you would like. We'll be facing off against, I think, the winner of shoot. I think he'd be facing off against the winner in the edge matchup. In any case, GG's to both players. We will be
great.
The matchup between Gavi Guy and Theo. Very tight matchup between Theo and Loosiano, though. We're going to have a quick bathroom break from Gavi Guy. No prog cam because I'm the only one brave enough to eat on camera.
Oh wait, I'm actually done eating. I don't know if I have enough time to set it up though. The next match might start before then. 1 sec.
We're definitely having a bathroom break.
They're taking a break. Theo's restarting his PC.
Oh, okay. So we're having multiple breaks.
They can't hear me, by the way. Just want to say that.
I will clarify then. The voice inside my head is telling me that Theo is also restarting his computer. You can't hear the voice inside my head, but I can. But trust me, it's real. Never mind. Snap, you were audible.
Wait, what? Oh. I didn't realize my
Way
mic
to
was
make
unmuted.
me
Hello.
make me look even more unhinged than I would have been if I was just responding to the voice in my head.
Wait, I'm audio? How? Okay. Hello, guys.
I'm not sure what makes me sound more unhinged, responding to a voice only I can hear, or responding to a voice everyone can hear as if only I could hear it.
God. Oops.
Thank you for that either way, Gav. I'm sorry, Snap.
I will mute again. This was not supposed to happen.
You're welcome. Oh, hell yeah. Alright.
Ladies and gentlemen, and NBs, the previous winner of the SpinShare Speed Open, making a cameo appearance.
Okay, almost there. You want to say? Okay, I'm going to be sideways for a moment while I set stuff up. So,
Yo, side prop? Of course I don't forget NB's Lava. NB's is me.
Okay, 1 sec. Am I just gonna suddenly pop? There I am. Okay, moment. Turn. Okay, there we go. Hello, everyone.
Yo, we had like 3 whole seconds of side frog.
There we go.
Krog's coming to Australia. Absolutely, Carbon. If we ever get like Carbon commentating a match or something like that, we just need to make sure that Carbon's camera's upside down. Or like Slival or someone from that side of the world. I don't know if Slival is ever interested in commentary though.
I haven't seen anything from Slival in a long time.
He's still around. We're in the front page council.
Oh.
So we work together to play test the front page charts. Oh, Carbon, that's because your monitor's upside down. It's a common mistake. You're supposed to have the electrical outlet part on the top of the monitor. All right, we've got roll. I was gonna say we've got rolls, but we only have the one. Gav rolling a 56. We are still waiting on Theo. Theo is showing us online, so probably has restarted his computer, but is still setting some things up. Yo! Black Lolita did kitchen step.
Oh, I don't know if I call this kitchen step. It's just color base.
I know. I'm waiting to hear the pots. I'm waiting to hear the pots. Yeah, you're right. I was like, this is very roguelike, but not roguelike enough. Okay, Gav did outroll Theo. And we'll be banning first. Interesting decision. The map pool is it's gonna be a lot on the same charts because pool 2 is much smaller.
Well, as we can see, the match is already over because Gav has banned himself.
F.
That was a very short match.
It's an interesting decision as well because that's basically a free map for Gavi Guy, and he's electing not to take it. But the map pool is, and I think this is all of the pool 2 maps.
It's the entirety of tier 2, yeah.
So Late Night Coastline by Mr. Cringe, Sengoku Hop by High Caliber Tree, Reverie by Dama, Stage 5 Radio Edit by Edge, How to Kill a Monster by Gavi Guy, Dark Matter by Swaggo, Accelerated A by Animanic, No Control Mazo Flip by Soda Pants, Empress by Catalog, Abyss of Destiny by Fish, and Go Like by Trexter. It is just the entirety of Tier 2. Tier 2 and Tier 4 are specifically 11 tracks each, so that they could have a full selection for the best of 9 grands. And then the other, because these 2 map pools get played a lot less, but the map density is such that almost every map is in every match basically. So the bans are thus. Gavi bans How to Kill a Monster. Theo bans Abyss of Destiny. Gab bans Sengoku. Theo bans Late Night. Gab bans Empress. And then Dark Matter banned. Stage 5 banned. Accelerated A. Go Like.
Hey, we're getting some Polyphia.
Oh wait, never mind. I'm sorry. Gav did not ban Reverie because bans had ended. Said ban Reverie, but Reverie will be played.
Gav making multiple attempts to prevent himself from playing in this match.
Connection with low latency server OME server failed on both players' parts. Trust me, though, a very interesting game 1 is happening behind the scenes. You just aren't privy to it. Oh, Gavi Guy with the early failure. Oh my gosh, I did not think that this was possible on a 50s. Gavi Guy with a map that he had a top 5 score on. I don't know, did he just like throw his mouse against the wall and it broke? Whatever happened, Gavi Guy failing in the first 30 seconds of the track. All Theo has to do is pass, but keeps on racking up these OKs. Now, a lot of lates and earlies, not even matching Gavi Guy's score yet. Theo might get through this entire song without matching Gavi Guy's first 30 seconds of score. Oh, and Theo, looks like we have a camera for Theo, and it looks like he's playing on an automatic teller machine. Theo making an early withdrawal. Looks like he's got a lot of cash on hand. Maybe he is looking to buy this set from Gavi Guy.
Both players
are
good to go. Let's go ahead.
Commentator proven to be lying. We are now going to play the actual song.
3, 2, 1, go.
Are you ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
So shouts to Polyphia, an obvious crowd favorite. Polyphia charts extremely popular in these tournament settings, unless it's mine. We've had a lot of popular success with Playing God in the past, as well as with shoot, I'm just spacing on chart names.
Let's see.
There were three. Nasty, as well as Goat.
Yeah, Goat was in a
Goat was also very
tournament.
popular.
Or was it Goat or OD that was in a tournament, or both?
Goat. Goat
okay.
was like the very first one that got played in tournament. It was still rated 30s at the time, back when we had 30s as the first round. I'm saying Goat was... Oh. No, I'm wrong. Goat was a hand-picked selection to increase the map pool for Spin League. So Goat was played in the very first season of Spin League as a result. This was back when 30s were still available. I just think it was not selected for tournament play. Or submitted, rather. I do mean Dinks' Goat.
Oh, an overbeat from Gavi? I didn't see what happened there.
Well, with that, Theo's winning chances dramatically increase. Looks like Theo's cash transaction did come through.
Yeah.
Gavi Guy, check your Venmo. Not that you'd make a Venmo with a cash transaction, but look, just suspend your disbelief for a moment.
Some fun fails there. No, I think we're hitting the weird, just sudden slowdown. Not quite.
Not quite. Theo crossing 1250 combo. Still on FC Ace. This is a very promising first point for Theo, if you can pick it up.
This is such a weird outro. Like, I'm pretty sure they just kept playing the song at full speed in the recording and just like slowed down just this part of it. It's an interesting composition choice.
I vibe with it.
Mm-hmm.
I think one of the things that Polyphia does pretty well that a lot of other musicians of the genre do not necessarily do is production, or basically post recording production, in order to sort of like add a little like zazz to their songs. And so yeah, I 100% vibe with it. It looks like Theo's gonna pick this one up.
Yeah.
By about a 400-point margin.
Oh, I didn't realize Gav missed 3 times.
I did not either. I was looking up the original Goat chart when it happened. You just missed a whole bunch. Sergeant Whiskey Jack, as we discussed earlier, Theo is playing on an automatic teller machine. In all actuality, this game probably could be played on an ATM if you were diligent enough. No, I don't know about the software. Maybe the software couldn't run on an ATM, but the hardware could play it as a controller.
Yeah, of course that's the knock control that shows up first when Gavi looks it up. Oh, both of them actually.
I am getting input from the chat that if I want a Polyphia chart to be played in a tournament, I should just collab with Dama. A little bit of lore on this. About a week before Playing God was released, I did ask Dama to collaborate on a Polyphia chart. Dama said they're not looking to chart any Polyphia charts, and then Playing God came out like a couple days later. And the Stephen of Astora collab with Dama happened. And Dama and I instead committed to charting an entirely different song, which neither of us have, we have kind of finished it. But we basically like got most of the way through that collab and then just like did not do shit for 6 months because of collective burnout. While I was waxing poetic about my inability to complete a collaboration in 2022, speaking of, I have a standing collaboration with one of the people in this matchup. Theo and I have not finished our second collab. Null Control started. Both players on PFC pace through the first minute of the song.
There's one especially hard pattern in this chart, or at least for me, that I want to see how they perform on. I think it's fairly early on in the chart too. Yeah, it's that pattern right there, and they both nailed it. Gavi even PFCing through it.
Fantastic play. I think Gav is now angry. Like, he hasn't done that before this point. And then he drops the first one. So now, now Gav is just going to like beat Theo to death. Oh, but he does miss a perfect. But Theo misses a note.
Oh. Gav used the 1 second long spin to relax his hand for a minute. Just taking it off the mouse entirely.
This part sounds like a song. I'm surprised.
The rest did too.
The first like 30 seconds of the song sounds like.
No, that was the other null control that they were hovering over earlier.
Oh shoot! Okay, well, I don't know what I'm talking about then. News at 11. Yeah, never mind. This song's lit as fuck. Forget I said anything. We are in the last 30 seconds of chart. Gavi Guy still an FC ace. Theo with the one miss.
Rhythms and releases just get a little wacky here though. So, oh, Theo! That must have been a lag spike there, like a huge one too.
Yeah. Interesting because we don't have any like perspective on why that would have happened. Theo did restart his computer, change OBS settings and everything just to make sure that did not happen again. You get a frowny face from Theo. He does have the opportunity to replay.
He has a lot to compete with if he does replay it though.
Yeah, Gavi had one okay, so Theo would have lost anyway.
Yeah, he would have lost. If he had 0 misses, he would have lost by 1 great's worth.
Carbon asking that I do not swear anymore, presumably because his mother has found out he is watching somebody who says the naughty words. I am sorry, Carbon, I cannot help you there. I swear like a feckin' sailor. We are waiting on adjudication on the null control issue. Theo saying he itched his finger in Overbeat. I think that's
probably the first
yeah.
one, yeah.
So with that, Gavi Guy does take the round and tie up the set. I mean, that was going to happen anyway. There was nothing Theo could have done to change the result there. He could replay this and give Gavi the better of 2 scores on a map where he gets 1 missed perfect. Instead, we are going to be playing Go Like. I think that's probably the right choice. I think replaying that would not have been really beneficial to Theo. Like, if you just lose that twice, it's demoralizing. If you just say Go Next, like, you are already going to lose, so you like, if you replay, you have to PB that song basically live, and that's not super likely to happen. So just say Go Next. If he was winning that map, I would have taken a replay. But
players are good to go.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and continue the match. 3, 2, 1, go.
Carvin's mom is about to beat my ass. Thank you, Trex, for permitting that term. Carvin, bring it.
Yours? Is she going all the way to your house?
I mean, joke's on you. I'm into that. Let's go. I'm rubber and you're glue, Carvin. Okay, we are on PFC.
Oh, Theo, no.
Theo missed a perfect and then quit out.
He missed a note. I don't know if it was lag or not.
Well, I mean, that's a forfeit of the song, whether it's lag.
Yeah.
So for the rules, all Gavi Guy has to do is actually he wins the song.
Yeah, he's won already.
He doesn't have to finish the turn. Gavi flexing with the Metal Man on a hold, and he did not break slider.
Theo turning. Oh no! Minimum settings. I guess the stream doesn't really look any different. But,
Simple background moment. Let's go. Actually, the stream does look different. Those matches look horrendous.
Yeah, a little more obvious.
We're having a discussion on when and where it is acceptable to swear at or around your parents. My general rule, and this is from the perspective of a middle school teacher with a lot of sweary kids. Actually, they don't tend to swear around me. Is swears, not slurs. I don't care if you say words like fuck or damn or shit or anything like that. But if you say a no-no word that is directed at another person based off of their like identity or something like that, you can get fucked. We don't do that. And that's something that middle schoolers have to learn. And I think that sometimes treating swears and slurs equally sort of like takes the edge off of the slur. I think if you just accept that there are different categorizations of so-called swears, that slurs are just a fundamentally worse thing to say to somebody else, then you'll sort of, you reiterate the impact of a slur and why it is socially unacceptable to say those things. I promise I'm not saying this so that I can like be the cool teacher who lets kids say bad things. I just do mean that, like, from my earnest perspective as a teacher, I would rather let kids know that it is differently acceptable to swear than it is to say a slur. And that there are some situations where it's acceptable to swear, but none where it is acceptable to say a slur at somebody. Gavi Guy finishing up the song. I think he has no idea what has happened on the other side.
Yeah, he doesn't know yet. And very, very good score. One great. Theo did say he'll replay this after quitting out, but just seeing one great. All right, yeah, he's changed his mind. I don't even know if a replay is actually allowed in that kind of context. If you just quit out after the lag spike rather than playing the check through. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I mean, I think if Theo had just taken a fail, it would have been a little different. Like if you just went like, nope, this is not happening. But I think a quit out sort of supersedes that, because then we don't even know what happened.
Yeah.
Like we can't adjudicate whether something was reset worthy. So it is now 2-1 Gavi to Theo. And we're going to be playing stage 5 next.
Theo picking out his trump card again. Might not be as effective against Gav as it was against Loose. I'm not. It looks like Gav's score is also quite good on this. Actually, Gav's PB is better. It's just not on the board.
Alrighty, both players are good to go. Let's go ahead and continue the match.
Yeah, Gav is a better score on this. It's just not on the board.
1, go.
Gav has the same score as LuminaryCat, actually. One of the benefits of not posting scores is that you can sort of like, not necessarily trick your opponent, but sometimes people pick and ban based off of relatives' PBs. They're like, oh, yeah, what?
That was might have been a missed spin. It looked like the kind of string of misses that you get from missing a spin.
Yeah, I think
it's something that has been happening to Gav a lot lately, so.
I got another misstep too. I think he underspins on his right spins. Like you can see there's a lot of drastic movement when he goes left, but his right is just like a minute flick.
Yeah. I'm really hoping that after seeing these misses from Gav, that Theo doesn't quit out from another lag spike, because
Theo basically needs to not quit.
Yeah, but I feel like he still might if he gets frustrated by another spike.
If he does, he throws away a one map.
Yeah.
He's now been informed that forfeiting a song is an automatic point loss. So he now knows he needs to play through. Also, Theo is now playing on 64-bit, so...
Yeah, Gav having no trouble with the accuracy in this section, just perfecting the whole thing.
That is going to make this very close. Theo did have a lot of greats and goods. I don't think he had anything worse than that. He might have had like 1 or 2 lates, but it was a lot of missed points there. But I don't know, like Gav missed 4 notes, 5 notes.
Yeah, the misses are still worse than whatever Theo lost in that section.
Theo looks like he's playing on a Nintendo 64. I'm just gonna say it. Like it's interesting watching the quality difference side by side. Theo is playing 64-bit. This is GoldenEye. Maybe Perfect Dark. Maybe a little later.
Yeah, Theo does take a point there. Only mistimings were in that one section.
So with that, wow, 400 point difference. I guess I overestimated how many points Theo lost there. Yeah, 16 greats and 8 goods. Do not hold a candle to 5 misses. So Theo ties up the set. We have a match on our hands.
Alright, we're gonna see accelerated A for the first time? Or second time, I think. Or first? I don't remember. Have we seen this yet?
No, we have not. It's been banned both previous sets.
We have not.
So Animatic no longer has to guess as to why people would ban accelerated A.
Alrighty, both Players are.
Yeah, this chart, it's not exceptionally difficult. It has a lot of weird timings, but then there's just this one match string literally at the very end of the chart that is just really, really precise. It has like lots of different curvature, and it like curves in from like lane 5 to lane 3 and back instead of going back all the way. It's really interesting.
We could have a late decider, basically.
Yeah.
Oh, early missed perfect from Theo. Gotta say, some interesting match and tap decisions there as well. We had match on Behold. Not nearly as egregious as it used to be before basically the refactoring of the way things look. It's like refactoring isn't the right word for it, but you know what I mean. But match on the top of a Behold still does psychic damage to me.
Yeah.
I feel like in that situation, I would just omit the match and just have the tap where it was.
Oh, you haven't seen that string too. That one's also pretty tough.
The boing string.
Yeah, really fast boings. Gav has really good micro precision with his wheel movements despite his absurdly high sensitivity. Like, you'll notice his mouse only ever really moves when he spins. But for just regular movement, all he's doing is kind of nudging the back of the mouse slightly with his thumb. And that's how he moves the wheel back and forth.
Oh!
It's a really interesting way to move the mouse.
Wow, Gavi with the mouse tech. Great explanation, Prog. I didn't even notice that. Maybe that's why he has specifically a mouse cam.
He also has, I think, the smallest mouse out of any mouse cam I've seen. That mouse is tiny.
Yeah, that is a mouse for babies. Like, my mouse isn't big, but I've got my right click on ring finger. It's at least that large. So Gavi's still on PFC pace. Theo has had a number of miss perfects as well as that miss early on.
These funny invisible matches.
I
think like they generally hit for free, but I'm pretty sure I've seen a turntable player post a clip of that missing somehow. So
I have a legitimate ask of how that's tournament legal.
because as far as the like 2 or 3 playtesters who've played it could tell, there's no way to miss it, like even forcibly, but as it turns out, it might be missable somehow under some very specific circumstances.
I think that might be a thing that just generally in the future should not be allowed. Just err on the side of safety. Because like it's missable until it's not missable until it's found to be missable in that circumstance, but I think like the safer decision is that it is missable until it is found to be unmissable.
Hey, here's the string.
And
hey,
PFC
Gap PFC
Gavi Guy.
accelerated A. Wow. All right.
So Gavi PFC.
Oh, there's the screenshot sounds. I heard that.
Theo has a non-PFC and thus loses. And it is 3-2 to Gavi Guy.
Alright, Theo counterpicking the Gav's chart.
Interesting decision.
I mean, Theo does have a really good score on it, even if Gav has the top score on it.
Yeah. I'm gonna say that maybe having the top score is better than having a really good score. But it's Theo's decision. Also, Gav did ban it, so maybe he just is not feeling confident to play this live. Gavi Guy taking his dear sweet time on the post screen. I guess he's really excited about this accelerated A.
Just take
Did he post it in spin plays? Is he like live posting?
I think he's posted in spin play, yeah. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, we did get the live post to spin plays.
Alrighty, seems like both players are good to go on how to kill a monster. Let's do it. 3, 2, 1, go.
Ready? 3, 2, 1.
So this is a much less standard chart. Not than accelerated A, but than some of the other maps in this pool. And so there are going to be some unusual movement patterns that obviously Gav is going to be very familiar with, but might trip up the average player. You get a good out of Theo. Theo, unfortunately, has been setting himself back at the beginning of every map with like one miss perfect. Which, under most circumstances, is like a recoverable situation. Having one good is like, you know, it happens, but nobody's perfect. Except for when the opponent is perfect, as they were last map, and then you just have lost from the intro. Good 1-5-1 flicks from both players into that rifle. We did get a missed perfect out of Gavi Guy.
Oh no! Theo on that lane 6 same lane swap. Those are a little deceptive because it almost feels like you should do like a wide movement to hit those, but it's actually just a 4-lane movement, even though it's on the corner of the track.
I think it just feels wider because you are making 6 lanes of movement before that point.
That too, yeah.
The tendency is to swing wide because you're already off of a 4-lane interval. And like, it's something that's like not, like we don't really talk about a whole lot, but like when you move outside of like 4-lane movement, like we kind of have a lot of muscle memory built into increments of 4. And if you like go a 6-lane movement and into a 4-lane movement, like there's this kind of, I feel like there's this physical tendency, just that our muscles want us to reconcile it into an interval of 4. Can't really say for certain though. I know it feels like that to me. Like I want to reset to a same position.
I do think it's generally the case that if you're moving in a certain distance in one direction and then have to move a different distance in the same direction or a different speed in the same direction, it's a lot harder than moving a certain distance or speed in one direction and then moving a different distance or speed in the opposite direction.
Yeah, I think so.
Like if you have like a really fast like 135, 135, all the same color, it's not too hard. But then if you have like a really fast 135, 531, where there's a swap after the first set of 3, that is a brutal pattern if you swap out.
Maybe a good idea to inward swap those then.
It's hard to train yourself to inward swap very specific patterns, though.
I agree. Gab still on FC Ace. Looks like he will go to match point here.
Most likely, yeah.
Unless, you know, we have another outro choke, which we have had now, at least once before. It is not happening.
Yeah, picks that one too.
About a 350 point margin. And with that, Gavi Guy is going to match point. If he wins this, he will go to grand finals automatically. Theo cannot do worse than 3rd place. If he loses here and loses losers finals, then he ends up in 3rd in the challenger bracket. But if he loses this, he only has to play 1 match in order to get into a rematch with Gavi Guy. I am not redeeming my friend Pedro key from Fallen ever again. We are going to have Empress is Theo's pick.
Let's go and continue the match. 3, 2, 1, go.
Ready? 3, 2, 1, go!
Fallen is the reason I have a hentai game in my Steam library. Can't even remember what it is. I removed it from my library like years ago, but it's still like there, I think. Like I can't I can't remove it from my library. I can only make it invisible. I don't even know. I just know that I'm not trusting any key Fallen gives me anymore. Can you? Okay, well, if I could find it, I guess I'll delete it permanently. I don't know. Why wouldn't I trust Fallen Carbon? I just explained why I wouldn't trust Fallen. My friend Pedro Key was a hentai game. Yeah, I'm turbo deleting it. I know Waze memeing. I am extremely not into hentai. Not even like from a prudish perspective, like, oh, I can't stand porn, I'm too good for that, or anything like that. Just hentai rubs me the wrong way. A lot of really weird attitudes about women in a lot of hentai, basically. Like, it's geared towards people with, like, weird power fantasies that really want to just, like, have a submissive toy or something like that. I just can't stand it. Yeah, so both players have missed a perfect. We're in the outro. I don't even know what the score is.
Yeah. How synced are they? Okay. Not quite synced, so I still can't tell. Oh, the chart ends very quickly. Didn't get the chance to look at the scores.
No, it's down by 32. Theo does not.
Yeah, Gav take just barely. 24 points. Yeah.
Yeah. And with that, Gavi wins the match.
Yeah, 2 missed timings for both players, but one of Theo's was a good.
Yep. And with that, just by a very narrow margin on the last map, Gavi Guy will advance to Grands. So we are going to be seeing both of these players tomorrow. Of course, Theo will be in the losers finals. He will go off against whoever climbs out of losers bracket all the way to the end. And then whoever wins in that Theo matchup is going to have a rematch against Gavi Guy. We'll be playing from the winner's side. Gavi needs to win 1 set of 2 tomorrow in order to take the challenger bracket victory. And GG's to both players.
Yeah, very good performance. Theo's minimum graphic setting strat paying off in the end.
Yeah, it did. I'm not gonna lie, Theo did look a lot better after he reduced his graphic settings. So that might be the play for Theo in the losers bracket. Play on a Nintendo 64 graphic settings, and you will win. Let that also be a reminder to your the other players. You do not need to make your setup look good. You need to make your setup playable. So if you're having some problems with frame drops, if you are seeing the DSP, if you are lagging, just put simple background on. Reduce the graphic settings to low. Those things might work out for you. But yeah, let's
probably look at the state of the bracket now. See what we'll be seeing in losers tomorrow.
That, yeah. So in the quarterfinals, we had Ballinbino versus Gavi Guy. Gavi Guy looked like a monster this entire day. Did take a clean sweep from Ballinbino 3-0.
I mean, I mentioned when I was against Gavi Guy at the end of our qualifiers bracket, I mentioned one of us is gonna be the best player in Challenger, and the other is gonna be the worst player in Elite. And so, as we can see, that my assumption is looking good so far. We'll see. We'll see if the other half of it remains true tomorrow.
I think that is a pretty quality guess.
Or next week.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty quality guess. Gavi Guy did take a convincing win against Ballinbino. The Edge versus LuminaryCat matchup went to the full Game 5 as LuminaryCat reverse swept Edge. And then we had Theo versus Metal Man. Theo also looking pretty dang good this entire day. Did look winnable though. But Metal Man did unfortunately lose in the end. The Metal Man playstyle will be seen in the losers bracket. And then Loosiano versus Jiff was also a very tight back and forth set that went the distance. But Loosiano, the substitute player from Pool 3, did end up taking the set and the match and advancing to semifinals.
Yeah, we're gonna see Ballin versus Edge and Metal versus Jiff. Losers tomorrow is starting out.
Do we have any predictions for those matches?
I think we'll see Ballin and Jiff advancing in round 1. That does happen. I'm looking forward to the loose Ballin matchup. The best controller player playing on controller versus the second best controller player playing on mouse.
I think if that happens, we need to see if we can get Ballinbino to play on controller.
Ballin on controller might be a bit rusty, all things considered.
Maybe, but it would be nice to see an all-controller matchup happen for maybe the first time ever.
Is it the first time ever?
I don't think they've ever played each other, and I don't think either of them have played another controller player.
Would have to look through, but you might be right.
There's been a C8s where they play each other both on controller, right? Maybe.
Perhaps.
I don't think Loose really plays custom 8s all that much.
We did get the rare Loose plays, but it might have been on days where Ballin wasn't in the tournament, so not sure.
Yeah.
And they'd either have to be seeded against each other early, or like they'd have to both advance to late seeds on controller play. And I don't think either of those things have happened.
I feel like Ballin versus Edge in the first round of losers is going to be really close. Edge, I think, tends to be a bit more accurate than Ballin on tier 1. So that might give them the edge in that matchup. So I think it's pretty likely we'll see either player against Loose.
You started with that fun and work backwards, didn't you?
Yes, of course I did. Yeah, totally intentional. Of course.
What
then we have Middleman versus Jiff.
Yeah.
Oh, gotta say, Middleman looked amazing in that match against Theo. Like, despite the misses, accuracy-wise, very clean. So, like, if they can keep that up against Jiff, who was capable of getting full combos, but not the greatest accuracy against Loose, I think we might see Middleman moving on there. Who knows?
I tend to agree. I think, like, if you look at the quarterfinal matchups just in a vacuum, it looks like Middleman and Ballinbino are slated to just drop out in losers round 1. However, because they got swept versus their opponents who went to the tiebreaker. However, I do think that Middleman and Ballinbino just faced better opponents. I don't mean any disrespect to LuminaryCat or Loosiano, but I do think that Theo and Gavi Guy are the heavy favorites to win this tournament. And,
yeah, for sure.
They just happened to be against them round 1. So I think that they're going to have much closer matches in losers round 1, where they're going to be facing the opponents that are much more closer matched to them. I think that Metal could have taken a map off of Theo. I watched the last map of Metal and Theo, and it looked winnable. I think there was like a 200-point margin or something like that.
I think it was less. It was really close between Theo and Metalman, especially in some of those maps. Tier 1.
Yeah. And then the winner of that will face off against LuminaryCat. There will be no rematches in losers bracket 1 and 2 because players get oppositely seeded. However, there is the potential for a loser semifinal rematch.
I think the Luisiano Jiff rematch is the most likely outcome for semifinals, personally.
Really?
Of rematch outcomes?
Yeah. I think so, yeah.
You think Jiff will beat Metal and Luminary?
I think so, personally, yeah.
I think Edge Luminary is the more likely rematch here.
You think Edge will beat Loosiano?
On tier 2, that remains to be seen.
I think that we might see a Theo Loosiano rematch. If we're talking rematches, all that needs to happen is Loosiano needs to beat the winner, Ballinbino and Edge, and then the winner of LuminaryCat that matchup. I think that Loosiano is probably the third strongest person in this bracket, even on controller. I think that LuminaryCat might still win losers bracket round 2.
LuminaryCat's saying Loose and Jiff is gonna happen. That's the best confidence heading into tomorrow loser bracket.
And then we're all, of course, forgetting the most likely rematch to happen, regardless of whether these other rematches happen first. I think the most likely rematch is going to be Gavi Guy versus Theo.
Oh, yeah. That looks pretty possible to me for grand finals. Yeah.
Yep. All Theo needs to do in order to rematch against Gavi Guy is either beat Loosiano again, or beat somebody who is ostensibly a weaker seed, and Theo has been looking fierce this entire tournament.
Yeah, Theo just killing it in this bracket right now. And especially coming off of quals where they won that map off Trex, that was impactful to say the least.
Yeah, like Trex has dropped maps in qualifiers before. It's not completely unheard of. However, Trex is an overwhelming favorite to win the elite bracket, behind SnapHap. I would say that it's very close between the two of them, but like between the two of them, it's like a coin flip, and then everybody else is statistically insignificant relative to those two. And taking a map off of one of them in a best of 3 is like remarkable.
Indeed. And that was on tier 3 maps, which will, be played in the elite bracket.
Right. And Theo's on even weaker maps, basically. I mean, like, to put it in perspective, like, I think that Loosiano played out of his damn mind today. Theo beat him 4-2 with Loosiano playing cracked as fuck and Theo lagging and refusing replays.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. We saw the effects of that in full force in that losers and winners finals match against Gav.
Yeah, when Theo played on the Nintendo 64 settings and started taking maps again.
Yeah, that actually worked.
A lot better.
That strat worked.
Yeah, it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be wild to see. I'm looking forward to all of these matches.
Indeed.
You know, I might not be awake for all of them because it starts at 8 in the morning for me.
Yikes.
Yeah, yikes indeed. However, yeah, I think it'll be interesting to see which players redeem themselves in losers bracket round 1. I do think that we're going to see more or less an ordinal. Oh man, oh come on. The Spotify playlist is playing Saucy just to disrespect me. I'm gonna.
It has been played once, right?
No.
How? How has it not been played?
It's been banned 4 times.
Really?
Yeah.
The Polyphia song?
Yes. That's why I said, like, I managed to find the one way to get a Polyphia song to go unplayed in a Spin Open tournament. It was even in Pool 1, and Pool 1 gets played in almost half of the matchups, and it's never been picked.
Oh, jeez.
I was gonna, like, lobby for it to get played today, but it wasn't even in any of the matchups.
It wasn't even in the tier 1 maps, yeah.
So, I'm gonna have to, like, wake up early tomorrow and, like, I don't know, like, toss the ref, like, a $5 to get it in Metal Man's matchup. I think Metal would actually pick it.
Yeah, like, there's only 2 matches in Losers Bracket that we'll be playing on Tier 1.
Are you serious? Losers Round 2 isn't played on Tier 1?
No, it isn't. It isn't.
All right. Are there any other unplayed songs? I think we need to lobby, like, I've done this in the past, where I, like, lobby to get the unplayed songs played. Are there any unplayed songs left aside from Saucy? We need to get them played.
Well, the thing is, right, these match pools were generated ahead of time. So, yeah, we can't really do anything about that.
This is so rough.
I generated all of these the first day of tournament, so that's just how the cookie crumbles.
Just how the cookie crumbles.
Indeed. But yeah, seems like that'll conclude our recap and predictions for the Challenger playoffs. Gotta say, bang your first stream, and very much looking forward to seeing how Losers Bracket shakes up, and of course, the Grand Finals. And, you know, it's gotta be said, thank you all so much for watching this Winners Bracket for Challenger playoffs. I am very much looking forward to tomorrow and seeing what kind of matchups lay in wait for us. And
you know what else has gotta be said?
What?
The group spin.
Of course, but before that, we gotta find someone to raid. And it seems like we had
got a guide.
Oh, what?
Sunny Honey.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we've got a guide. We don't need to choose someone.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
Oh, okay.
There we go. Raid started. Now we can go ahead and get going with the group Spain.
All right,
Alright.
ready on 3?
Alrighty, let's do it. 3, 2, 1. Spain! And of course, for good measure. Have a good one, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow with the Losers Bracket and Grand Finals. And have a good one. Yes. See ya. Bye.
Bye.